Hello! Let me just turn on the music real quick. Hello, hello. Welcome in. It's a wonderful Sunday. It's Sunday. Welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful weekend, as I kind of had to spend it learning a bunch of technology stuff about routers. We had to go and look for one. Came today. Yippee. My throat, I will try to rest it. It's a little sore, but not as sore as Friday. So, pretty good. Don't worry, I have plenty of tea. Plenty of tea. Note to self, don't stay up for 8 hours. That's a bad idea. Don't stay up for 8 hours. So tonight's stream, once it reaches the 7-hour mark, I definitely should stay, you know, off. Why is the background music so quiet? Bleh. Enjoying living in interesting times? We can talk about anything else. But yes, the previous routers we had were the Amazon Aero ones, and the problem with those has been a bunch of persistent disconnects after a recent update.
The Notifo Full Team.
Tia del Sol, thank you for 5 months. Welcome in. And Limeful Juice, thank you for 13 months. We got my MSP. Here you go. Yeah, so the old router, I'd say old, it was still new. Had it since moving in. It was a Aero 6E Pro 1. This is a whole, the mesh networky thing. So if you have too large of a house, they are able to connect multiple access points together, and that way your house goes, I'll just draw a big rectangle. You have your the fella here, and another one here. That would mean that you get to have all of this be green, rather than just it going out to red. That's the ideal. Turns out mesh actually means wireless backhaul rather than wired, which I kind of just thought mesh was mesh. I thought you connecting multiple together, therefore it's mesh. No, they mean wireless. Wired is just access points. It's not a mesh network. And with these ones, because it has to communicate wirelessly, then it slows down all of them. So, don't worry. Problem number one that people might bring it up is, Mako, so the problem was you must have had these connected wirelessly and they would disconnect. Nope. They were connected wired. So we did have wires going between them in just a central location. You got a little internet doohickey out to the world. A little fiber box. But the problem's at Amazon level? Well, if you look on the Amazon subreddit for Eros, yeah, a bunch of people are saying there's just having the same disconnect issue. Where the fiber box, by the way, it's the NBN one. The little NBN box has 4 green lights. And 4 green lights means all good. If any of them are flashing or disappearing, bad. Can you take a guess that when the little Aero fucking router, this little fella looks like this little hump. While all the NBN lights are green, this router would flash red. And our internet down. That was not fun. And what was really not fun about it is it would last from a minute or 2. So enough to kill a stream completely while we're streaming, or enough to screw upload for a video, and then you wait a little bit and it'll happen again. Not a long outage where you can record and report it, because guess what? the wondrous thing that Amazon and I assume all ISPs really like about these fucking Eero devices is that Eero has no settings, practically. There's like none. Sorry, my handwriting is atrocious. Fingers are a little locked up. Ugh. So, because there's like no actual settings you can really change, the internet health check, as I've complained about previously, take a guess how this works. You have to have internet to do it because it's a cloud-hosted settings. Your router page cannot be accessed locally, so they block your local router page. You can't just go 192.168.4. blah blah blah. You have to go to the Eero app, which needs like a fucking Amazon account. And this thing has like no information in it. It's got like fucking nothing. It says, you have internet. You don't have internet. And so you guys say, okay, internet health check. It will give you this wonderful, incredible message that 100% is really great. Where is it? Where is it? Did I complain about this on... I feel like I've complained about this a bit already, but... Yeah. Unable to run health check. If your network's having internet connectivity, turn off the Wi-Fi and try again. They're connected via Ethernet. I have to go through a phone. It's only Wi-Fi. Not even hidden advanced tab. Nope. Like, you can sometimes change a little bit of stuff about the channels, but that's kind of it. Yeah, unable to run health check because you can't log into the website because your router can't connect to the internet. That's great. I've had a couple of people ask, oh, but Mako, have you tried Amazon support? The suggestions have been turn it off and turn on again, which yes, we've done like multiple times. We've done multiple times. Oh, dear customer, your internet is going to be disabled. Sorry for trouble. Yeah. And they kind of just went, alright. You should move them to a different location.
Those cookies who made me want to try baking some myself. First I just came out the oven. Smells amazing.
Congratulations, RNG Cannon, for the cookies. Good job. I hope they taste delicious. Thank you for 12 months as well. And also thank you very much to Joel as a Wizard for 27 months. Thank you very much for that. So yeah, there's like not much you can really do for the ears. Yeah, you can't kind of do anything. They're fine for your NAN, but the golden rule of a device like this, the golden rule is that it should work. When it doesn't work, you violated the golden rule. It doesn't matter if I can't adjust settings. If it works, that's why I kept it for like 8 fucking months when I got pissed off at the lack of settings like a month in. If it doesn't work because there was an update that had a subscription functionality for my router, to have a internet backup, and suddenly the internet stops working, I'm gonna assume, oh, they fucked up the internet backup update. Something went wrong, because all the people online having the same problem as me applied a recent update. And they're saying none of the updates have really fixed it. So if it doesn't work, then I don't want it. A simple thing with no configuration has value in just working, but if it doesn't work, then I can't do anything with it because it's a box of junk. Because if it doesn't work, and I can't change anything, why have it? Either you're like, okay, it's a little buggy, but you can change everything about it and make it work properly. Or it's simple and you can't change anything. The simple point is that it just needs to fucking work. It doesn't need to do anything other than work. Instead, yeah, Amazon did an update for it. I can't tell exactly what one it is, but if we go to r/Amazon era, and I take a look at the pages on here, how you find it? Has it resolved the dropouts? What am I meant to do? The support is terrible. I'm left with devices that don't work. My internet since the 7.13 update has been horrible. 2 days ago. I'm getting slower Wi-Fi speeds now. I'm getting a disconnect issue on this update. What happened? And then more just issues with each fucking update. Like, I checked this one. What does it say in here? Maybe this will finally stop my ears from randomly disconnecting. It did not. It's not about 3 or 4 updates back. Same here. Same. And then people complaining about the fact that there's now a subscription because, yeah, the whole Eero signal thing. It's this. So Amazon went ahead with a subscription for your router where you get to buy another bit for your router to have a 4G backup, and then that has a subscription as part of it, which is really cool. But yeah, that's the update. The skeptic in me thinks that they probably just fucked up the implementation, and it's now not able to keep the network stable or switch between it properly.
Video from Luis Rosman, or the Norwegian app, which is also linked on Luis Rosman channel.
I will watch it later. I will not watch it now. I've seen like 7 people ask me to watch that. I will watch it later. This is not a React channel. I'm currently ranting. I appreciate you, but also I'm not. Don't shoot at me and say please, 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 please. You've seen the puppy short. Down. Setting up an Eero is the most wonderfully simple experience I've ever had installing a home router. Then you check these things. Everything was working perfectly for a year. This update makes everything constantly disconnect. I'm getting sick of the changelogs being undescriptive. Did they fix anything? Let's see if this update can make my system more unstable. I just finally set up a different router for my Eero in bridge mode. Do not update. All my Amazon smart devices are offline. I can't update. Yay! So yeah, it's not just me. There's a whole bunch of... Every update has people having the same issue as me. People described it as the weird red light bug. So, that brings me into... Okay. I need to find a replacement for the fucking router stuff because having it disconnect and kill a stream is incredibly demoralizing. And it worked perfectly before. There's no reason why it should suddenly just stop working, and then you deal with it. Customers and user acceptance testers? Yeah. Now where was I? Chat, don't give them attention. You gotta realize... Chat, please. This is why I try not to have the her emote or or any of the other stupid fucking emotes. Don't give them attention. If they're just making a silly joke, they realize and they go, oh, okay, got it. Won't do it again. But if you're there like, how could you say this? What are you doing? It's just a chatter on the internet, chat. You chill. Don't draw attention to him. Why does everything become subscription based? Don't they know that'll drive people away? Because it's like feeding... putting the frog into the boiling pot and slowly turning up the temperature. I think that analogy might have even been disproven, but we still use it all the time in common parlance, so you fuck it. Boiling frog in the pot. boiling frog in the pot. If you have enough subscriptions, watch one more. Oh, it's only a couple dollars right now. Watch one more. Oh, they increased the subscription. Oh, fuck, well, I guess I'm still using it. I can't really spend the time to migrate away. And suddenly, you've got, like, the Hoobie, the Tubi, the Woobi, Peacock Plus, HBO, it got renamed to HBO Max, is also now coming back to HBO again. Maybe Max again, who knows? And then you're spending like $1,000 a year on some software bullshit when you could have just not done that. Yeah. Okay, it's $45 a month now? Holy shit, okay, wow. That is quite bad. $45 a month. Jesus. That's just sport, isn't it? Anyway, what was I? Yeah, so I get why companies do all the subscription bullshit, but fucking ugh. Anyway, so replacement for the router. How I ended up looking for a replacement router is, well, I asked chat for some stuff. People said TP-Link, and I don't really want to get like a TP-Link system because I've heard a lot of people complaining about the unpatched vulnerabilities. And to be clear, every single service is going to have unpatched vulnerabilities, but there was a lot of these ones mentioned. And there's also a lot of saber rattling around China and the US, and I don't want my router to be having a chance of that shit. Just, I don't want the two kids in the schoolyard to use my router as a bomb. So I'm just gonna say, all right, understood. Gotta stay out of that. Because yeah, there's a lot of just annoying country politics stuff. And so, if they turn out to be completely fine and they drop it, I would consider them. But until then, for a router, nah. For switches, yes. So just little unmanaged Ethernet switches. I still use them because they're quite cheap and they're pretty reliably built. But a router would be a no. And there was a bunch of other ones like Netgear. I've had bad experiences with Netgear because, especially in Australia, the firmware doesn't always get sent to us. Famously, the Nighthawk mobile ones, right? The Nighthawk M something ended up cooking my fucking SIM card. And while the rest of all got to update to mitigate some of that, Australia fucking didn't. And so the tech just went, well, have you tried updating it? And you have to just go to the forum and say, yes. Release the update. How? It would overheat to shit. It overheated to shit. And so, considering had some bad experiences with Netgear stuff, I decided to just not do that. Dankpod's mentioning the same Netgear router cooked his SIM card as well. See? Australians all let us rejoice, for we get no firmware. And do I have the SIM card? Yes, I do. I have the tweet. Okay, so here's why I'm not buying Netgear shit, because what the fuck? Again, never fixed this. They've never addressed it properly. They just say, have you considered taking out the battery and pointing a fan at it? This is after like 30 minutes. So yeah, no Netgear. Other stuff. Well, what's kind of left? Like there's Asus. And I mean, they're okay. I haven't heard like anything really bad. I just didn't really have anything from them that made me go, yeah, I'll grab that. It seems fine. Yeah, I kind of had nothing really to say about ASUS. Like, they make okay stuff. And then there's Ubiquiti, who is another contender. The way that it seems is it's a little kind of like the Apple of networking. They have an ecosystem. They're a little expensive. But you kind of can just do a whole bunch of shit. ASUS had the botnet problem. Oh, right. No, that was this thing. Okay. But they usually just work. And you can somewhat configure them. Ubiquiti is the dumbest name so far? Well, yeah. I don't like the Ubiquiti languages stuff because for Ubiquiti, the thing that fucking shits me off, they're what I went for because I've heard tons of people say, yeah, it's expensive, but like, I can upgrade my network whenever I want to. I can add cameras, I can self-host doorbells, and it never has to touch a cloud service at all. It can be completely self-hosted. I went, okay, that's pretty good actually. And I've just heard nothing but people say, yeah, it's expensive. It's a little kind of cheap, but well, it works. Have to use a whole unified stack home myself. Only time I have downtime is when my power goes out or NBM maintenance. And we keep your controller or cloud key updated or it may just age out of functionality and become unmanageable. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I went with that. But some of the stuff that kind of shits me off with them, right, is if you search for router to Ubiquiti, this is apparently a foreign concept for just like having a fucking thing. This is instead a cloud gateway. To be clear here, they're basically like a semi-enthusiast company. They're like halfway between consumer and enterprise. So they are not like a shit way. I say this as they do work a lot better than any of the other routers I've used so far, because I haven't actually had to run enterprise equipment myself. But why are they calling it a fucking cloud gateway? Because they call it a cloud gateway. Does this mean it runs in the cloud? No, it doesn't. It means it routes and manages the software to have the whole stack of equipment. It can. I guess. But like, all the terms are just kind of, oh, it's a cloud gateway. Oh, it's a dream machine. Oh, look out. It's the U7. Because, okay, like all of the Ubiquiti stuff is all very, very good, but it's so much marketing bullshit terms. Edge routers are often called gateways and enterprise stuff. I suppose it might just be a holdover from that. Because you hear gateway sometimes, but usually they say router. I mean, if you look at the website for Ubiquiti stuff, you kind of can see a little bit of what I mean with the whole Apple comparison. To be clear, all of this is high quality as well as, you know, actually functional and integrated properly. However, the names for things are incredibly annoying. Like, they have great principles, but everything is white packaging and clean and very simple. And when you open it up, it does kind of just look like an Apple thing. Some people are into that. I think that's fine. I have a lot of Apple devices because they work properly. Having only PoE for access points is a little annoying, I'm gonna be honest. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure some people will say that, oh, but Mako, PoE is better. But all of the access points, they are all PoE. That means power over Ethernet. power over Ethernet. And the problem with that is, who the fuck has power over Ethernet to every fucking room? So you have to either be a home owner or a business owner and able to run cables through your walls with PoE functionality at each end of it, or you have to get a PoE splitter. Because PoE is just, you can have like 15 watts going through the actual Ethernet cable as well as the data. And this is a great standard. It's really cool. I've never had to ever use it before Ubiquity. I'm sure it's very common in the enterprise world, but in the consumer world, never touched it. Legitimately never had it. What's worth, their access points can mesh, and if you buy single APs at a time, they do come with PoE injectors. The ones I saw all said no PoE injector included. The ones I saw had none. So that might be a region thing, maybe? Which one was the U7? The U7 Lite, U7 Pro said no. Anyway, yeah, so you have to buy a PoE switch. Or maybe even PoE Plus. Or PoE Plus Plus for even higher ones. Or a little injector. And that takes the power cable into your little wall. And then a RJ45 for data. And then this one goes out with the data plus power. Like that. It's a neat thing. It's cool that you can do that. But to do that for like every single access point is a little fucking annoying. I kind of wish they just had an option to plug in a regular AC adapter without selling it to me separately. But I suppose they probably keep it technically cheaper for the people that already have the huge switch and the cabling all over the house already. But yeah, so that's what I ended up doing. If I show you the... Show this one? I got the U7 Lite access point, as well as a Ubiquity Dream... Here. UDR7. Ubiquity Dream Router 7. This little fella. Wait. And so it's got a whole bunch of the radios, Wi-Fi 7 stuff. It's got a cute little display. And Vivi looked at it and went, "Oh my god, you brought back a baby. It's still got a little heartbeat." It's a cute display thing. And the LED, which by the way, you can turn the LED off, but it's buried in the console and not just in any other app setting. It's surprisingly, the Dream Router has the settings for the LED specifically buried deeper in the console than the access points do, which is a little annoying because it only really took like a couple more minutes to figure out where. Also, it's got like a SD slot, yada yada yada. Why'd you get an AP and a Dream Router? Do you need extended range? Yes. Yes. I kept having people asking, but why would you buy two? And it's like, okay. House big. Big house. NBN box over here. Wi-Fi reach there. People might be here or here. And so, grug sad when no Wi-Fi connectivity while poop. Or another case is like if you have brick walls and stuff too. So any old houses for things. If you have like, say, fucking a brick wall here, you're not gonna get like any Wi-Fi even like in the next room or there. So having multiple access points good. Wanna get full boxes for all the corners? Because they're fucking expensive. Like the light one's $180 dues. The pro one's like 300 something. Oh, and that brings me to the next thing that's kind of annoying about a whole bunch of the Wi-Fi stuff, is that Wi-Fi is more fucked than previously imagined. By the way, if I got anything wrong here, please do correct me, because this is just from looking stuff up curiously over the years and then having to do it all Friday night before I order stuff. What about power line adapters? Power line adapters are fucked. Never use those unless it's like the last resort. A power line adapter, as in the ones which send the signal over your power lines rather than over Ethernet. I have never in Australia been able to get these fucking pieces of shit to work properly. Remember, it doesn't send it over like Ethernet cables in your walls. It sends it over the actual power lines. It's like either they're super slow or super glitchy. Other shit in your house might turn on or off. Very weird. Like, you can do it, and especially if you have a super, super, super old house, it might be okay. Like 200 megabit to test how harm that's best you could do. There's also cases of, you know, dropouts and jitter. Because yeah, sending Ethernet over power is quite rough. Having trip breakers in the room's never been connected to. Yeah, I just wouldn't do it. And especially since this house has a little funky power anyway. We've had cutouts and brownouts and stuff. I wouldn't want to do that. Plus, they're just kind of jank as fuck. You're an electrician, and yeah, don't use these. Legendary question. If you have a UPS, does that prevent the signal? If you have a UPS, does that prevent the signal? From like a power line adapter? Huh. Maybe. Actually, that's a fair point. Okay, completely unrelated. That's just a curiosity thing. If you plug in a power line adapter to a UPS, would they still send the signal properly, or would it be filtered in a way that might destroy the Ethernet signal? Because remember, these send it over power, and if you plug them into a UPS, it filters all of it. Huh. I'm actually curious. I don't know what would happen. I'm not an electrician, so that's actually really interesting. Because I still have no idea how the fuck this even works in the first place, but... Wouldn't put it behind a UPS, but no idea. Fair. They destroy a signal and limit data transfer capabilities. Okay. Anyway, long thing to say. Don't use these unless, like, last resort. Etc. A couple electricians in chat are saying, yeah, it probably does prevent it if you plug into a UPS. Anyway, back to this one. What was I saying? Have a sip of my tea. Alright. So, Wi-Fi is more fucked than I previously imagined, because Wi-Fi has a bunch of standards, and there's like a certification. It's like a certification standard, which is not mandatory. And Wi-Fi 7 is fucked. And basically useless as far as I've seen. So, Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 7, there's a whole bunch of other bullshit, but the certification for Wi-Fi is not mandatory, so you can say Wi-Fi 7 on your product box, and this is valid without certification. Wi-Fi 7, that needs certification. So you have actual brands that are fucking real, not a knockoff called Wingadungu that you see on Amazon, using this because they don't get the certification properly, don't implement all the features, which, by the way, even the ones that do implement the features do the bare minimum possible and don't even actually work. Mako, that doesn't make sense. How could they possibly do that? That sounds fucking deranged. I'll show you. here while looking around at access points a bit ago. Here's this bullshit. Take a look at this. Alright, the current state of multi-link operation implementation for consumer Wi-Fi server routers. They all have the most basic implementation required 2 months ago. 2 months. MLO is required for Wi-Fi 7 certification, but the standard only enforces a minimal implementation. So, here are all the routers tested and how much they support from the standard. Isn't that fucking neat? Also, guess who? Guess who doesn't implement any of it anyway? Netgear. So yeah, even Ubiquity doesn't actually implement all of the features properly. So yeah, free Netgear routers that were Wi-Fi 7, not Y-Fi 7, and had no MLO implementation whatsoever. So you can have an actual company that exists, that's meant to be something people recommend, that does a sketchy fucking rename of Wi-Fi to avoid showing the fact that they have not implemented it properly. Pretty nuts. MLO negotiation, setting and setup features do not guarantee operation. So they all can negotiate it, kind of. But guess what? A single radio alternate MLO. Fallback mode, hop between links, no simultaneous operation. Kind of. True multi-radio, multi-link operation. The feature named multi-link operation has nothing with multiple links. None of them. So this whole feature that people sold Wi-Fi 7 on doesn't work on any fucking available router. And device. No device implements it either. So, Wi-Fi 7. What is Wi-Fi 7? By the way, it's really funny because this is the Netgear website and they didn't actually implement anything properly. Wi-Fi 7, the most powerful Wi-Fi ever. What's the difference between Wi-Fi 5, 6, 6E, and 7? Wi-Fi 7 has 46 gigabit via multi-link operation. Which, by the way, if we go back to that fucking Reddit thread, Netgear, how much of this do they implement? And these models tested? None. At all. Not even like the negotiation for it. That's great. So the whole thing that people are saying, like, oh, Wi-Fi 7, get Wi-Fi 7. Also, notice this. Notice this. See Wi-Fi 7. They're selling a feature they don't implement by using a different fucking name for it. Because that's the knockoff version. That's the non-certified one. They just called it Wi-Fi 7 instead of Y-Fi 7 because they didn't get a fucking certification for it. And they don't have multi-link operation. They don't have it. Sadly, this happens to every standard. Yeah, like, it's been out for 2 years, which, fair enough, that's a small amount of time for a standard. But everyone said, get Wi-Fi 7, get Wi-Fi 7. It's fucking useless. It's actually useless because none of it works properly. And yes, for reference, Netgear could have implemented their own one. I'm not saying they're committing fraud. I'm saying according to this operation from Artings, who's usually pretty reliable, they aren't implementing any of these, which are considered to be the minimum application of the Wi-Fi 7 standard. And they also are saying Wi-Fi with no dash between it, which means they likely did not get any certification. That's RS300 and RS600 or 700 though? True, true. Maybe the other ones did, but those models at least said they had it and didn't. Yeah. By the way, Wi-Fi 7, even with Ubiquiti, who I will say I've really liked their stuff so far. The Ubiquiti U7 Lite. Remember the whole thing about like Wi-Fi 6 is like, whoa, you get 6 gigahertz with Wi-Fi 6E. Because I was off to Wi-Fi 6 to Wi-Fi 6E. That like gives you 6 gigahertz and 6E, but not 6. So Wi-Fi 7, you're like, okay, that is 6 gigahertz, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, the Ubiquiti U7 Lite is one of the cheaper access points because, I mean, we just need another access point at another side of the house. So it doesn't have a dead zone. This is the U7, so this is the Wi-Fi 7 enabled access point. What do you notice about the frequencies it supports here? For Wi-Fi 7, that is after 6E, that implemented 6 gigahertz. We have 2.4. We have 5. There's no 6. They don't have 6 gigahertz. Even in the Ubiquiti stuff. Neat. And by the way, if you now go over to the other Wi-Fi shit though, which again spelt in a different fucking way. If you go over to the different ones, you got the U7 Pro. He's like, oh yeah, that's all the previous things there. But you also have the U6 Pro here. Here's where it gets really interesting and kind of annoying. So the U7 Pro.
To have 6 GHz with 7 cookies snicker.
I think there was too many numbers in that one, and the Spanish got confused. Huh. Why is the unit shaped like a boob, though? Because it's a round thing. I assume it's something for that. I don't make antennas. I'm gonna assume they have a reason for it. Anyway, back to my incessant complaining. Here's the U7 Pro. This is the top of the line, I guess, consumer level stuff that they sell. It's a really good access point. It's got 6 gigahertz, Wi-Fi 7, 2x2 for all the radios. So you're like, yeah, that's cool, that's good. 2x2 antennas. Here's the U6, 4x4. Hold on. So the 6 gigahertz channel that basically nothing can use because most Wi-Fi 6E 7 devices don't really implement it properly. But now everything kind of implements 5 gigahertz now for Wi-Fi stuff. So the performance of 5 gigahertz is now worse to then enable 6 gigahertz. So the U6 is better effectively for most people than the U7 Pro. Wi-Fi is such a fucking bitch to look through. It's such a fucking bitch to look through. And I'm sure I've made some mistakes in my assumptions of things here. Please do correct me. But every time I have to look for Wi-Fi or any network and stuff, my head is about to explode. What's the antenna gain difference between the two? I don't know, but from... Damn, does that say it there? I'll line them up. Okay, so the 5 gigahertz is the exact same. It's the exact same antenna gain between the two. And the 26 max power for 5 and 23 one higher for 2.4. So the same. So performance shouldn't suffer? Shouldn't it? Because I saw a bunch of people complaining in the forums about ubiquity stuff having less for it. I'm gonna assume that any electricians in chat probably know better than I do on that. Because hang on, if I look up the U6 Pro versus the U7 Pro. Why do I still bother with 2.4? Because tons of stuff still uses 2.4, and 2.4 gigahertz also goes through walls a lot better. Because 5 gigahertz and 6 kind of stop dead at some walls a little bit. And 2.4 is a lot lower power, so it's nice to, you know, have things that don't need super fast speed. They're able to take less power and be made cheaper, so, you know. Anyway. I love the Wi-Fi standard. All this stuff is fucking annoying as shit. It's so fucking annoying. RF's complicated with 4 directional antennas at X power probably beats 2 wide area antennas at Y power. Okay. But yeah, anyway, I've seen people complaining about this. So there is an antenna difference between these two models. Bleh. So it made it a little hard to even decide which one to buy. If I need more Wi-Fi, I will go buy another access point. I'll see about it. Have we gone through much everything for the rent? Yeah, so the Wi-Fi standard is fucked. The certification isn't mandatory. The whole MLO multi-link operation thing isn't actually mandatory. Why is Wi-Fi annoying? Rewind. And yeah, so ubiquity stuff, aside from that little weirdness of the naming of things, how they say like the cloud gateway, get a cloud gateway. Consider a fiber box. But managed to get the Dream Router 7 and the access point for the other side of the house. Set it up, and it has been working completely fine. There was a couple things I had to look through, like a few things when you change router. The IP has changed. And so I had to figure out which devices were what, because I went, oh, fuck. I have to remember where my NAS is now. And so I had to rebind everything, because it went from 192.168.4 to 192.168.1, because the subnet mask changed. Had to read those ones. I also strongly recommend, unless there's an actual reason not to, I recommend keeping the same SSID and password if you changed it before. Unless if reason not to. Because that way everything just reconnected back up. We didn't have to go over to every device. We just kept the same SSID and password and everything's seamlessly still connected. Really recommend doing that for most things. Because obviously you shouldn't keep the default password in a router from your previous one. But like, if you've already changed it to your own SSID, you already made your own password, then, you know, that's our SSD's Belkins and Belkin router. Yeah. Our one is bleepity bleep bleep. Because you shouldn't tell people the name of your Wi-Fi network online, because someone can just drive past your house. And there's even, I think there's still websites where people have a bunch of the local Wi-Fi names nearby, so you can just search down to them. That'd be some conspiracy shit a while ago, but nowadays it's kind of surprisingly easy to find that on the internet, apparently. Do local DNS overrides for stuff too? Oh, I can look into that, yeah. Because the point chat of ubiquity stuff is like, okay, but is it just a simple thing? No, you are actually able to change settings. You are actually able to modify a whole bunch of shit. You can monitor each individual Ethernet port. There's traffic snooping. There's all kinds of multicast bullshit you can fiddle with. It is essentially a Mac for networking stuff. It is above the basic bitch consumer level routers. It's below enterprise, but it sits in like a middle thing where you don't want to have to do a shit ton of configuration stuff, because I could, because there is the alternative for like OpenWRT and stuff. OpenWRT is something I've heard recommended quite a lot, because you can flash any old router that supports it to have your own, you know, open source software running on it. But this is a bunch of configuration stuff that I don't want to deal with, because I have a job that needs the internet to be 100% stable. And if I installed a fucking open source router firmware on another router and broke something, or like need to reconfigure it, I'm like, oh, don't worry, Vivi, your stream crashed because I forgot to change the package manager and it auto-updated. Oops. Or, oh, there's a small bug with that. Let me see if they put in a pull request. I would be fucking raked over the coals. So, there is still benefit for me personally in not turning my entire network into a hobby network. Which, again, I understand why people do. People are allowed to have fun, and it does sound really fun. And the idea of controlling everything, pretty cool. People should be able to do that. But for me, I want to be able to complain very loudly when something breaks and someone else spends their time to fix it. Because I have a job and I don't want to have it fucked. Didn't your old router update by itself and break the internet already? Yes, that's why we got a new one. That we can just say don't do that, and also isn't connected to Amazon. Yippee. FYI, Ubiquity router sometimes block Git push or pulls and flag as data exfiltration. Ah. What if you make a subnet to fuck around with? Then I suppose do whatever you want to do. Now where else is I? Oh yeah, but this shouldn't be any post-identifying information here. But I thought this was quite funny. Oh, it's also the outbreak, so I'll stand up and stretch. Let me just go. Hup. You should also all stand up and stretch. Have some tea. Yeah, chat. It gave me a high latency ping to fucking 25 milliseconds. Because I'm Australian and everywhere is a long distance. Annoyingly, I actually don't think I can change the threshold for this, because it's usually set to an American or European one, which they have a lot higher standards for how tight the network should be. I see people complaining about 10 millisecond ping. I'm like, you little shit. Alright. Good stretch. Yeah, they don't know the struggle. They haven't ever had to send a carrier pigeon with their Counter-Strike packets.
What?
Double, thank you for 3 months. Welcome in. Now where else is I? BNG is an Aussie side of low priority for premium players. See, now you're going into something that it sounds very cool. However, that's definitely above my knowledge stuff. I haven't even remotely looked into that. I just heard that Aussie Broadband had pretty good routing for stuff, especially around overseas. And usually it was more on top of their network management than a couple of the cheaper ISPs. But I don't know anything about BNG. Because it sounds very fun to learn about a bunch of that stuff, but I kind of can't really control it, can I? BNG... Internet? Broadband Network Gateway. ISP Edge device authenticates, authorizes, and manages subscriber internet sessions. Ooh. Border Network Gateway. Okay. Sorry, I was going off some cunt on LinkedIn. Border Network Gateway. The router on the ISP side. Gotcha. Big nasty guy. He's just a nice fella. Border Gateway Protocol. Sonos Exterior Gateway Protocol. Okay. Well, neat. Be a little out of scope of current knowledge of stuff, and I've already had the psychological damage. You see, BGP root update broke the internet. That router's what got broken? Oh, okay. Neat. Cool. Actually, it's not that router? Oh. Cool. Nerd fight! Fight! The BNG will connect back to a core, which handles all the BGP. Ah, yes. Acronyms. Isn't it just a gateway with extra steps? See now we're just like, we're listening to people say words, chat, but there's no telling what the fuck they're talking about. Fight? I work in a telco. He wins. He won the fight. It's over. Top rope. KO. Oh. Joey. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Can't stick around, have a good stream. Thank you very much. Have a lovely, I assume, sleep, evening. Either. See you around. Thank you for coming in. Play horsey game? Is that the one with the fucked up horses that kind of like crumple on the ground and it's all them as paint? I've seen Northernland play that on one video. Yappers? Ooh. I might play some other random bullshit instead. We'll see. But yeah, chat. Today's stream is just I'm ranting about networking stuff because we had... Okay, quick summary for all the lovely readers. Hello. I'm Mako. I'm Australian. And I live in a streamer house as well with the lovely Vivi. And unfortunately, Amazon fucking routers suck shit. So, they pushed an update that means that it will disconnect at random, like for a minute or so every now and then, which completely nukes the stream. And it's also really annoying when you're watching TV and it stutters. You look at the fiber box and the fiber box is like, oh yeah, you know, everything is connected. It's all good. And you go to the little era router and it's like, well, nah, it's down. Yay. So went through, there's no settings you update because it's all in the cloud. If you try to open it up on your browser, it will deny you. It will let you only access the era router through the app. There used to actually be a condescending message if you try to open it through the browser, I think. And the golden rule of something like these little era fucking things, right, is they need to work. The golden rule of an Amazon Eero is you plug it in, the internet turns on, and that's it. If you're not going to let me touch the settings you have need to be working. And Amazon broke that golden rule because they're like, well, here comes the Amazon Signal update where you get to use the fucking an internet backup. Unfortunately, that shit doesn't work properly. You have to pay a subscription to use your router, and an internet backup SIM card. And whatever update they did around that time has ever so slightly cooked it a little. Which is really fucking annoying. And yeah, there's the other issue of, because all the settings are cloud-based and you have to log into the Amazon servers to actually configure your router, when the internet is having troubles, the connectivity check on your router is hosted on the internet. And so the internet tells you, yeah, can't connect to the internet. To run the check to tell you what's wrong with your internet. Fucking why? And just tells you, yeah, we can't connect to the internet to do the internet check on your internet. Turn your Wi-Fi off and try again. So it's fucking useless. Why even have that? Because if the internet's on, it says your internet's on. If your internet isn't working, it can't connect, so it just says your internet's not working. To be fair, it correctly diagnose your problems? I suppose so. And moving on from there, look through a bunch of alternatives, like, okay. TP-Link, there's a bunch of unpatched vulnerability stuff people mentioned. And there's a lot of annoying political saber rattling between the US and China. And I don't want to get caught up in the crossfire where my router is used as a bomb or a fucking botnet. So, moved on from that. But yeah, have a user for unmanaged switches because there's not really much in that anyway. But not for a router. Netgear. No. And I'll show you why, because I have first-hand experience with Netgear. They had another router hotspot that burnt and bent my SIM card. Because in Australia, they didn't send the firmware through. And the support just went, eh. Sounds great. Very cool. I didn't even know a device could get that hot that it could bend a SIM card. Kind of didn't think that was possible. Apparently this also happened to Dank Pods. Yay, Australian Unity. So not getting Netgear, don't trust them for shit. Other alternative, Asus, they're okay. Chat mentioned botnets as a problem with a bunch of older Asus stuff. I've heard just kind of not really much about it. Why the fuck are we using SIM cards when eSIMs exist? Okay, move the eSIM to another device. Oh, you fucked it up. That eSIM is now gone. Meanwhile, I take my SIM card out and then I put it into another thing. And the SIM card is working. Except when it gets fucking melted. Which I didn't know was even remotely possible. So... yeah, a lot of eSIMs aren't globally supported. And especially if you need to like plug it into a device here. There's no UI to go to a website and download an app to install it. It's a router. You so well where you control the eSIM allocation? Well, la-dee-da, Mr. fucking King of England. That's very impressive. I wish I had that. Good for you. Yeah, fucking dick. Thank you. That SIM card is, I think, still bent. It kind of works if you bend it the other way. That one left Ubiquity as another recommended one. Like, they sit like halfway between enterprise, like prosumer kind of shit. Oh yeah, another addendum. People also recommended MikroTik. I have heard nothing but reliability about this. I've heard nothing but just they are super, super reliable. That's kind of all I've heard about them. Everyone just says, yeah, these work. They are enterprise equipment. They will 100% work. However, that means that there is all the config stuff to go with that. And if something is broken, it's expected that you know what to do. And to be clear, I don't. And I like to sit above the case of, all right, I want to be able to do nothing with my router. I don't want that. But I also don't want it to be, all right, you have to set up literally everything yourself. Network engineers love them. Network engineers love them. I've heard lots of great things about them, but they're also very hard to source in Australia. They're all at enterprise vendors. I haven't seen like a single just like regular computer shop actually sell Microtech stuff. It's all you put in an order and they have a discount if you buy 10 of them, which is cool, but kind of hard to actually get myself. Use Microtech stuff at events. The amount of times I had to explain VLANs to people. Yeah, because I want to try VLAN stuff for segmenting away the fucking rumba. Because I don't want that shit on the same network. Because it's already sent a bunch of pings to China a bunch of times. But, you know. Leave in Amazon? No, I couldn't find any Microtech stuff on Amazon. There might be like some, maybe. Wait, let's see. Microtech. Nope, it's all in the UK and England. So if you're in the UK or US or Deutschland, you'll probably have a bit of a time than I do. But in Australia, at least, kind of not available. Hi, Mako. Hello! Most common French fries is still Cisco despite its flaws. Yeah, I've heard Cisco is like the IBM of networking equipment, where you buy them because it's guaranteed to work, and if it doesn't work, it's not your problem. Which for a lot of people, they kind of just want their school network to just stay up, which it's fair. Microtech is sold by MyPort in Australia. What is MyPort? MyPort Web Store. Ah. I'll take a look at that later. MyPort Australia. Yeah, heard lots of good things about Cisco, but they are too enterprise. Microtech is kind of like the budget-friendly version of enterprise stuff. I would not use Cisco for home usage. I suppose it makes sense. It's probably a bit too much for everybody that would actually want to have a router in their home. So yeah, for the people wondering, Mako, why did you not get Microtech? I've heard great things about it. However, in Australia, it was very hard for me to find things, and also very little reviews online. So, If in the future they sell something that I can actually use, then I'll get it. But yeah, it's also quite hard to get a rack for stuff. Unless you go and plan to build a home lab, there's no real point to going for enterprise. Like a couple VLANs. The ability to segment some stuff out of a network would be good. Use Ubiquity at home and call the guys at work who use Cisco hardware at home and is insane. I assume it's like a hobby. So the people who use Microtech and Cisco stuff are very deep into it, and they know what to do, and they like the challenge of having everything to be configured and fixed and stuff and making it work absolutely perfectly. Hell yeah. It's great that that's a thing. But this stuff, I don't want this to be my hobby. I want this to be my workhorse that gets shit done. So I went for all the Ubiquity stuff. Some of the terms are a little annoying and a little fappy. But you know. And yeah, I still think it would be nice if they had PoE injectors included. None of the ones I looked at myself had the PoE injector with it, and so you have to buy one separately, which is kind of fucking annoying. Tisha, I'm looking at Unify NAS boxes. Why buy a Unify one over a regular NAS? I assume there's some monitoring stuff, but as long as I don't do the Synology thing, like the drives, right? Because, hey, was it Synology? Synology. Yeah, there was Synology dropped support for third-party hard drives, which is why I didn't go with them for the NAS stuff, because it happened right around when I was going to set up the NAS. Very annoying. Hey, why do you unify NAS? Get on with Ubiquity? Yep. All that stuff to say is set up the Dream Router 7 and an access point on the other side of the house. It has worked flawlessly. There's been no issues. Able to see like a full heat map of all the Wi-Fi connectivity in the house. A fun thing is you can even, I won't show it on stream obviously, but they have a Wi-Fi Minutes app, which is kind of fun. And I guess this is a good video to showcase it. This will let you use the LiDAR sensor on your phone to map out your house and the Wi-Fi speed and signal at each point where you're standing. So you're able to actually legitimately test easily with your home equipment where the signal is and where the signal isn't. Yeah, so if you just scroll through there, blah, 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 blah. And this is the most actual phone functionality I think I've seen from a company, because obviously you want a web interface, usually. But being able to do this stuff on your phone is pretty damn cool.
Down, we're gonna
Yeah.
also see
Show the fucking thing.
Industry standard. This is
You didn't
more
show the
used-
fuck. Oh my god. Show the goddamn functionality. So there's an actual tool as well for some stuff which I didn't have, so I couldn't use like some of the extra things because there's a separate analyzer you can buy if you want it. But
rozłożenie na poszczególnych kanałach,
I think this is Polish.
pewnie te firmware w innym miejscu.
Anyway,
I na
yeah, this is how it
podstawie
works.
tej waszej przechadzki jest zbudowana mapa cieplna, gdzie jaki zasięg jest najlepszy, gdzie jest słabszy, gdzie trzeba zadbać o
very
dodatkowe
cool, 'cause
pokrycie.
You use the LiDAR sensor in the phone to actually map out
że
the
jeżeli
walls.
macie więcej niż jednego access pointa, to czasami trzeba chwilę poczekać, jak przejdziecie do jakiegoś innego obszaru,
Yeah, that
żeby
shows the
wasze
connectivity
urządzenie
to
czy
a
sam
router.
Wi-Fi
It's really, really cool. Really cool. I thought that was kind of neat. And it's decently accurate too, which is possibly terrifying. I was scanning house and let the software recommend AP placement. Yeah, I was able to upload a map to the other Ubiquity planner thing because there's a full, pretty designed Ubiquity planner called the Unified Design Center. I'm gonna double check it doesn't show any secret information. It does not, we're good. So you're able to see a whole planner thing that shows you like the rack view as well as that, which is quite cute if you want that thing. I think it's meant for larger places, but you are able to just say, try a demo project and buy just the ones you need. So hang on, let me click try a demo project. Yeah, so I thought this was quite neat. Again, not my house, but it lets you define, like, you're able to draw walls and rooms and then apply like wood across there, and really fucking cool. This is the cleanest and easiest to use home mapping thing I think I've actually ever seen. It snaps properly. It took like 5 minutes. Really cool. Anyway, so you can dump in devices. You can say place devices. You can say, what's it? A U7 Pro. And you put that thing there, and it shows you all of the connectivity from an area. You put in another one, and you click here, client experience. And you can drag it over here and say when it'll actually switch over to the next one. Or just view like the fucking, where's the thing? Yeah. You can switch between 2.4 gigahertz, 5, 6. Really, really fucking cool. Does it let you tell what the walls are made of? Yes, because that was something I wanted as well. You can say concrete, drywall, glass, brick, metal, wood. And you can also add it based off of the attenuation. really fucking neat because they do actually let you modify it. You can have like a 50 decibel attenuation fucking wall. You just say, yes, I would like that it be no signal in this evil diamond. Yeah, fucking lead walls. And look at that. So yeah, lots of the Ubiquity stuff is surprisingly neat to use. And in a way that is not insulting. Like, you use these things and they're simplified, but you don't feel like it is treating you as if you were a baby. It's quite nice. And yeah, there's also, they have like cameras, they have intercoms and etc, etc. They also have like full keycard things, as well as doorbell, NASA's. Yeah. Could I have always just been wanting to get rid of the Ring camera? Because I don't like Amazon after the recent Ring doorbell thing, and so although it's really nice to have a video doorbell for notifications, especially if you're at the other end of the house, have headphones on, which commonly streamers, like, we're gonna have headphones on, so it's knowing someone's at the door when we might not hear the doorbell, really, really good. Plus, the one time we didn't have the fucking doorbell on the door, a package went missing. That's the sad reality of, okay, a postie that is under contracting and may not be being paid fairly, which fuck the company that doesn't pay people fairly, but he might be cutting a little bit of corners, which they often want to do in Australia for the posties here a little bit. So they say you don't have a way to record them, they're gonna go, oh yeah, not home, yep. Whereas if you have a doorbell, you have an actual thing named to press that goes, alright, ding dong, you get a notification, it's a timestamp and a thing. And so if they just decide to fuck off without actually delivering your item to you, you can complain about it. Whereas otherwise, I've just had no way to get any of my complaints heard. So it has meant that all our packages get delivered now, which is quite good. But fuck Amazon. Because that creepy fucking commercial where they tried to use guilt to say, oh yeah, you know, we're gonna turn your entire neighborhood into a AI face recognition surveillance network to save one dog maybe a day out of the hundreds of thousands of lost each year. Don't worry, we won't use the face detection for anything else. By the way, we do give all your data off to law enforcement if they ask, and they potentially, depending on jurisdiction, don't even have to ask you for permission. So, would very much like to not have the spy cam on the door, but that's our option for now. And Ubiquity apparently has doorbell ones, so Ubiquity doorbell camera. Yeah, they have like the Unify Protect ones. And the nice thing about these is apparently you can just have it hosted in your house. It doesn't need cloud software. It doesn't need to connect to the internet at all, unless you want it to. So you can just have it go to a hard drive on a computer in your home, which I would really like. In the current world, that's a nice thing to do. Yeah. So going with the Ubiquity stuff, at least, is a benefit for upgrades, other things, yada yada, and not having Amazon own everything I touch. Twitch is enough already. Twitch is enough already. I think that about sums it up, really. Again, I apologize if I've gotten anything wrong. Please do correct me, as I have been very grumpily going through this. I think I've bought all this stuff at like 2 a.m. So, yeah. Yeah, the stream has been pretty solid, haven't had any issues. So yippee. Have a drink before the grandma crossword puzzles? I will, I will. Ubiquity security cameras are decent too. I heard that. I've seen a lot of the setups because Chat, it's not just like the little dingly dongly ones. Ubiquity also has the huge racks, which are a little bit above my capabilities and space. So if you see on YouTube, there'll be the little stacks of stuff like the cute little Ubiquity. Oh, you get a little router, a little thing. And then you have the full rack system, because yeah, that's the tiny one, right? Where's someone with too much? Where's someone with too much of it? Yep. Okay. You can get full rack mount stuff. 48 port, power over Ethernet fucking switches, 10 gigabit fiber optic connections. All of it. But that's way beyond me. I'm not doing that. That's way too fucking much. For the people that have all this stuff, very cool. I hope they're getting all the cameras done properly. And they even sell, if you of the super techno persuasion, they even have the whole fucking ether lighting thing. Do you think it's proprietary? Yeah, it's this. Is that Jack Quaid?
Done yet.
What do you mean?
What the fuck? Also, for the people like Mako, I think you're being disingenuous saying it's like the Apple of networking. This is the Mac versus PC format. This is the Mac versus PC format. What do you tell me? Like, oh, Mako, you might be going a little too far saying they're like the Apple of networking. Look at the goddamn ad.
Where are your labels? How is anyone going to know what device is plugged into what?
Watch this.
Whoa, what the heck? Dude, you've been hacked.
Oh, you're serious? No. This is just our latest innovation in switching. We call it ether lighting. It's meant to simplify rack management. For example, let's say I wanted to locate a device like the lobby phone.
No way.
There it is.
Like, this is really
or
cool.
let's say I want to know where my cameras
a
are.
bit much above what I need.
Serious?
There they are. I can even assign colors to different profiles, like device types or link states. The native VLANs of ports.
VLANs.
Or even power over Ethernet being pulled.
Wow.
And if you want even more insight, scan this QR code and check out all the details in augmented reality on the...
I did not know that. That's actually fucking insane. I did not know that. What the fuck? Okay, that makes it suddenly actually really useful.
Unify app.
Man, that is one sweet box.
Say what now?
Oh.
That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. Whoa. The air stuff doesn't require the ETH lighting? Oh, neat. Okay, that's even cooler. I thought they might have locked that behind that. Wow. That's really... Because you can see each of the devices connected to the port. That's really neat. So yeah, like, I'm happy with the Ubiquity stuff. Yeah. Feeling good about it. If I need to upgrade, I can get doorbells, I can get cameras, I can have a NAS attached to it, which, I mean, that's right, we're looking up, what's the difference between the unified NAS versus the, another? Okay. Unify is underpowered as hell and is terrible software. I see. I can understand why someone might get that. Hang on. A NAS in its purest form. Modest hardware, it serves files. Okay, so it might be just a little overpriced. So you have a full server rack? I mean, I do have the one in the corner now, which admittedly hasn't changed over to the... Where is it? Where's my goddamn fucking server rack? Well, it's not really a server rack, but... Here we go. Yeah, so this is my little rolly cabinet that has shit on it. That ear has now been replaced with one of the access points from the Ubiquity, but the rest of it is good. Oh yeah, and that hard drive was replaced after the RMA went through. I get to show that? Hang on. For the people that remember, you will know what I'm about to show. For the people that haven't, the hard drive I bought kind of fucked. I got these NAS drives, and one of them was a little DOA. Yeah. So don't worry. I immediately went, that's probably not good. I think other people tell me, Mako, the enterprise drives are meant to be loud. You probably haven't used an enterprise drive before. I checked in, yeah, the smart data was kind of fucked as well. That shit was lathing? Yeah, that disc on the inside's probably scratched to shit. That's what WD Black sounds like. That's not good for reference. Like a little bit of noise is good, but that kind of sound is scraping. That's some scraping and like rattling around. That's not good. If your drive sounds like that, get the data off the drive as soon as possible. I'm not a tech, but like, you probably shouldn't have a drive that sounds like that because I did have to replace mine. And they did confirm that yes, it was busted. Yeah, check the smart data for your drive because it might be kind of fucked. Mine was. And if you genuinely are wondering and not making a joke, the smart data. On a NAS it's easy to check, but the stuff like the pass mark one I guess probably works fine. It's s.m.a.r.t. Check out that stuff if you genuinely are worried about your drive. Because mine had a bunch of errors and things as I copied stuff. Yeah. But don't worry. The rack is all fixed up now. That drive has been replaced. The NAS is running completely fine. No problems. Eh. Oh yeah, one thing to remember is I had to toggle all the switches back off and on when changing out the router because I forgot to do that, and I don't know the full reason why. Someone else that knows networking and is an engineer can probably explain, but a bunch of them didn't get a new IP. I'm just assuming it's the difference between the subnets where the era used like 192.168.4 and it was only .1 for the ubiquity stuff. I'm assuming it's probably some route stuff between the switches that gets fucked up. They cache MAC addresses per port for a while. Routing tables? Okay. While using the box as a stand? It's a nice tall box. I didn't want to put it on top of the printer because the printer would shake. Hey. That's a cool box. Yeah, the MSI one is quite a big monitor box. Very sturdy. Thank you, MSI. Well, I bought that one for the record, but... They keep nice boxes or if you need it for something? Exactly. Plan on showing yourself cleaning the cat hair I used GPU you got on eBay. Good luck. I hope that GPU was not cooked. J curved? No, this one's only a 30-something inch. So it's actually kind of... It's fine. I had the troubles going from the big curved ultra monitor to a flat screen one. Because... Hey, what happened on YouTube? She once thought that was a link. Oh. Whack. Apologies, YouTuber. What was I? Yeah, so I had a weird problem with my eyes adjusting from a curved monitor to a flat screen one. Because your eyes kind of do the opposite adjustment over time. They try to make it bulge. So the monitor becomes convex and comes out like the middle at the top. So a flat monitor for me after using a curved one. Let me scroll over. I went from a curved to a flat one. And so it was super curved like this. And my new one was like this big. What ended up happening is your eyes and your brain kind of adjust to this. And so my eyes would make it look like this. Again. Bulge, flat, flat, bulge. As exaggerated. Because it kind of flattens out this one. But bulges out a normal flat one. Yeah, fisheye. It took, I think, like a couple days to a week before my eyes can just see this as a normal flat monitor. Your eyes just keep finding curves. Well, in the exact same spot we expect it, and you're used to looking at it and not seeing the curve anymore. Turns into a circle. Kind of. It was really weirdly rounded when it definitely wasn't. And I don't see it anymore. Like, I can't see the same optical illusion. And if you look online, people also have this happen to them. So, seeing flat monitor as curved after switching away from ultrawide. I thought my monitor was broken, by the way. I thought I, like, fucked it. Screen now looks convex. Is this a trick of the our brain? I switched from Samsung curved screen. Now I have a flat monitor, but the screen looks convex like they're coming away from me. Is my new monitor busted? I have the exact same problem. Yep. Almost gonna return the monitor before seeing this. Because yeah, the eyes, remember, people, if they block one eye, they get, I think, slightly better night vision. People that stay upside down for a long amount of time end up able to see the right way around again. The brain is extremely good at adapting to stuff. So yeah, when I switched away from the curved one to the flat one, the brain went, I gotcha. I'm gonna unfuck your monitor. And it went and bulged out like a fisheye lens. Most tricks like this last for a few hours or so. It took like a week. I was still seeing it for a week. Super weird. Made me think I was crazy or I broke something. Yeah, now it just looks normal. That's impressive. Well, I did use this one for like, I want to say 5 years approximately. It's like 5 years. So a very long time to have a curved monitor and then go back to a flat one. Oh yeah, true. You can't see your nose when you are just moving hair around it. Only when you think about it and you go, oh yeah, there's a nose in the middle of my vision. And you start to see it again. I guess same kind of thing, yeah. Did the curve enhance game precision? Not really. It was mainly just for productivity stuff. I've since switched to multiple monitors and it is a lot better for streaming stuff. A single ultrawide is a fucking bitch, because I've shown it before. I used to do these for, no, don't click, I fucking Discord link in a giant button. That's just an entire button for joining the you read it. Thanks. Because where was the one? Yeah, is this deranged? And this is how I used to have to stream. So when I had an ultrawide, I would have my OBS and a game in the middle and the chat widgets for both Twitch and YouTube down there. And then I'd have the stream manager on the right side. This is how I used to stream for like 4 years. That looks miserable? Yes. I would play everything in windowed mode for 4 years so that I could have things onto the left and the right. What resolution was it? It was 1440p ultrawide. Hope you're in a better place mentally speaking. Yeah, now it's, I have the 2 monitors, so I'll usually move my stuff over to the... Or I'll show you, it's like... Nowadays, I have like my main one. And my little one off to the side. And so I'm gonna have like the game here. Then I'll have Twitch, YouTube, and then OBS. And then any of like the Chrome windows behind that. I'll switch between them. So a lot more reasonable. Also means I can play console stuff and have the secondary PC a lot better. Using the smart Snap Windows apps, I moved to Power Toys. So I use Power Toys on Windows. Fancy Zones. And so you can actually do profiles. So profiles for custom layouts. And so I have profile 1 being the stream layout. And profile 0 being the offline layout. But this one is just like 2 snapping zones. I like it a lot more than Windows one because Windows with the fucking Windows snapping where you drag the edge of a window to the edge of a screen and it does a annoying animation and it pops up and it flashes and it's annoying as fuck, it's slow and feels inconsistent. Fancy zones, you hold shift, the area that you're dragging the window on is blue. You let go of shift, the window is there to the perfect size every time. There's no animation. There's nothing. Fancy zones works great. And the stream profile I have set to be this, where I have a zone here, a zone there for YouTube chat, and a zone for like the perfect size things for OBS, etc. Yeah. You can define them to be like whatever you want them to be. And so all I do is hold shifts and drag the windows in place now. And I can switch between these profiles on off stream with control. You can switch profiles with control, Windows, Alt, and then plus a number. So control, Windows, Alt, 0 sends me back to the basic 1, 2. Control, Windows, Alt, 1 sends me to this layout where you hold shift and it pops out. Does that cut out resolution inside the monospace? No, it's literally just where you can snap windows to. I don't want to record my desktop, but I should be able to find a video that shows that. Hang on. Let's see. Fancy zones. Yeah.
If you're not using Microsoft Power Toys in Windows, you're missing out on some great tools.
Yay.
If I click and hold onto top of the any Windows application and hold onto the shift key, you can see now the zones are showing on the screen. And as I hover my mouse cursor,
it's real nice, especially for ultrawide. I used to have the 3 window layout for ultrawide because you have one document in the middle, one to the left, one to the right. Fantastic. You don't have to manually resize it. Nothing. It works. You hold shift and you drop it. No animation. No dragging to a fucking edge of the window. You just put it over the zone and it's done. Fancy zones is the one thing I 100% recommend. It's really fucking good.
to different zones, the active zone gets highlighted. I'm going to go ahead and release my mouse. Now that snaps into zone 1. If I open another window, click with my left mouse click and then hold on to the shift key, and now I'm going to drop this into zone 2. And I can open up another Chrome window, drag that into zone 3. So it's really
great for reading documents. So you can just drop one there in the middle, use columns, and the editing for stuff. You can create a whole bunch of layouts that are custom.
We can give the
it's
layout
fantastic.
a name. I'll just leave the default. And then we have two approaches that we can take in creating new layouts. First is the grid approach, and the second is the canvas approach.
Workspaces launch a
with the
set of
grid
application
approach.
custom position single click. That sounds nice.
Okay, you'll note
However, Windows, like the whole multiple desktops and task views and shit, that has been buggy as hell for me. All the built-in Windows things have so many animations and flashing and things breaking that I hate using them. Whereas Power Toys, I think it's still like the Microsoft team, isn't it? It's still Microsoft team apparently,
notice that
but just not
we
part of
have
the main
three
Windows branch.
zones defined already, and we can click and drag these handles to resize.
Yeah, you can define whatever you want to do
the
for
zones.
all these ones.
And also, as I'm
You can also leave gaps between windows too. I don't know why you would want to, but you can. I actually can't think of a reason why you want gaps between windows. I don't have OCD, but it hurts my brain seeing just like a couple pixels between windows.
move my mouse cursor around, you see this blue line. When I click on it, it splits the zone into two. I click
Yeah,
on
so all you do is you just hold shift and a window will perfectly fill that space every single time. It's so good. And if you think, Mako, is this some weird application? No, it's literally on GitHub. You can just go to GitHub. Yeah. It's not some sketchy thing you have to pay for. It's from Microsoft. But a team that cares about them. And there's a whole bunch of other tools you can use, like advanced pace, color picking, crop and lock, file explorer add-ons, inventory sizing, mouse utilities, shortcut guides, zoom in, screen ruler, power rename, so you can batch rename files with regex, which usually is a lot harder to do in Windows than open a terminal. Open environment, variables easier, command palettes, dark mode switches and toggles. Power Toys is just a bunch of useful shit from engineers in Microsoft that Microsoft doesn't want to include in Windows. Registry Preview? I don't know what Registry Preview actually does. Helps you visualize and edit Windows registry files before applying changes to your system. Oh, that's really good. Wait, that's really, really good. Huh. Visual tree representation, really, that's quite neat actually. Cool. You learn something new every day. I assume they probably add stuff over time too. But yeah, you do have to be careful because sometimes they might enable everything. You want to be careful to not have all of them enabled if you're not used to it, because you might toggle something that you didn't mean to. I turn everything off and I only turn it on when I need it. I currently only have like the power rename, which is really useful. Because you can see, say if you want to rename a whole bunch of media files that you downloaded legally, legal media you've obtained that might be named in a certain weird way, you can select all of them and rename it according to a format. It supports regex. Yeah. Quite good. File locksmith is such a good tool. I don't know that one. Hang on. File locksmith. What does that do? Helps identify which processes you'll use in specific files and directories. Oh, that's really cool. Why the fuck is that not in Windows? Unlock with file. You can just tell a process to stop using a file. Why is that not a Windows? Again, this is from Microsoft chat, so it's not like you're downloading the sketchy application. It's literally the Microsoft team. That is really cool. I did not know file locksmith was a thing. Oh, cool, and even as like a command line interface. But the Microsoft team is sketchy. Okay, fair. I'm using Windows 10. I'm running Windows 10 right now because my stream PC, I have not heard a single good thing about streaming for Windows 11. I dread the day I am forced to upgrade. Game PC, Windows 11, because every game thing apparently does work a little more consistently with the NVIDIA features. But stream stuff, I don't want to move off Windows 10. It just works. They said this was gonna be the last operating system. Like, come on, man. Many people do stream for Windows 11. Okay, and let's see how good of a time they're having. Windows 11 stream. They're having a good time. having a good time. I've seen Lumi complain. I've seen all my friends complain. Because naturally you can stream from Windows 11. But there's possibly a bunch of configuration bullshit that's going to take multiple streams to iron out, and I will only do it when I absolutely have to, and I don't want to do it now. I had to look into the fucking... the full media creation tool. We use the XML file to run during startup of Windows 11 installation to unfuck it because of all the stupid bullshit it would do. I have it on a USB now though, which saves a lot of time actually. But there's still so much stuff you have to actually change in the system that it just gets annoying. I think hate about Windows 10's horrible HDR. Oh, true. HDR does suck shit. Watching a movie in HDR on Windows 10 is like pulling teeth, because the monitor will like flicker in and out as it goes between the implementation, which is fine for a TV, but on a computer, that means if it detects it, it flickers in and out and changes between them and things will be wrong colors, and HDR is just kind of wonky in Windows. It'd be cool to play games with HDR, but I can't imagine anything supports it properly for a while. Embrace Linux? Okay, does Linux have HDR? HDR in Linux has moved from nearly impossible to functional. That's a good side. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. It's possible, but still limited and carefully configured setup. Okay, well, I'll check in a couple years. Hey, watching HDR full stop? That might just be because you're old. It depends, because a lot of it depends on the implementation. All the monitors. No monitor actually does HDR properly. I've seen a whole bunch of them, unless they're like multiple $1,000s, unless they have HDR, like proper levels of brightness. They don't actually do HDR, it's just a fake fucking term for it. Like HDR 400, that is not really a thing. Like that's the most basic version of it. And they'll sell you on like HDR 400. It doesn't work. It will look worse than just non-HDR. Yeah, HDR 400 is basically a scam. It can receive and decode the HDR signal, but it does not even have the dimming zones or peak brightness to display anything properly. A lot of people when they see HDR are sold on the marketing of it that is allowed to be deceptive, because holy shit. The difference is night and day. And HDR 10 is bullshit too. HDR 10 doesn't work properly on monitors. There's HDR 10, HDR 400, HDR 1000. The LG G5 HDR, what do they actually say for it? How much nits of brightness does that have? 2000 to 2500, apparently. Oh wait, 331 in Filmmaker, 297 standard. Okay. And the 10% size window can get 2350 in a really small bit. So even a top of the line one is still only just like actually on the edge of a, hey, this is good HDR, not how people claim HDR is gonna be. Not really, mini LED monitors have gotten really cheap. Okay, maybe. A KTC 1440p mini LED monitor. If I look up HDR, has anyone said if it's good or not? They say HDR 1400. Pretty great. Oh, it's a VA panel. Oh, it's a VA panel. I'm sure there's probably a better VA panel than the older ones, like the Samsung ones are fucking dog shit. But I don't like VA panels. Screen panel types are confusing. Okay, so IPS is essentially... backlight bleeding is a thing, but it's really crisp, really nice color reproduction, but it's not going to have as much contrast as something like VA or OLED. OLED has issues of burn-in, though the more recent the model of OLED is, the less likely it is to get burn-in now. Plain LCD is like the most bargain bin thing possible. And VA is really good contrast, potentially really good refresh rate, but the smearing on it is complete dog shit. It's complete fucking dog shit. I think I've done a big rant about one of those stuff before. Yeah, that's a decent one. IPS is great color accuracy. VA is really great contrast and pretty good response time. IPS is usually not going to be as high refresh rate as the TN and VA ones. OLED is like the best of all worlds, but really fucking expensive. Subpixel layouts can make it a little less clear for text, because OLED pixels are usually in a either triangle for QD-OLED or the weird pentile displays for phones and stuff. That at a small resolution, fine, but on a big monitor, does kind of mess with your eyes a little bit. Like the high color contrast of VA, most modern VA panels don't have the blurring issue anymore. Okay then. Anyway, where was I? I forgot to stand up and stretch. I talked through the ad break. I'm so sorry. My apologies. I stand up and stretch. Latest gen OLED affixed in RGB subpixels and the glossy. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't hear about the OLED thing. I can't remember exactly what it was. The QD-OLED versus OLED. It's some trade-offs between the two. There's QD is quantum dot, and there's a bunch of marketing terms between them. Don't let me just stand up and stretch. So the mod side's still a bit of a best for you. Yeah, all of them seem like trade-offs. I only recommend people to buy something that they personally feel comfortable with, because there's no real one size fits all. I think OLEDs are the closest to being as good as you can get, but every OLED has like a different little thing, like not for the specific situation, like text. The arrangement of the current OLED panels means that the closer you are to them, the more likely you are to see the fringing around text. Whereas an IPS panel doesn't have that problem. Like a hang on. QD OLED fringing. Yeah, so OLEDs are pretty close to perfect, I think, except for price, sub-text clarity when you're really close up to them, because you'll usually see this a little more. They got better over time. They're definitely a lot better over time, and the higher the resolution, the less likely I'd notice it. But it does mean you'll see a little purple and green around stuff if you go close to them that you won't see on like IPS and stuff. Yeah, sitting at the usual distance from the monitor, you won't notice it too much on a high resolution. But the lower the resolution, the OLED, and the closer you are to it, the more likely you are to see like the sub-pixel fringing. And a lot of people don't mention that. A lot of people don't mention that. OLEDs are pretty great for everything else. But text, I still think IPS is slightly better. They're relatively affordable OLED monitors out now. Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of them that are in like the $500, $600 range, which is pretty good. Have an OLED next to IPS, and yeah, I think IPS for a full work setup where you have to read a bunch of text on a screen or programming, I would recommend IPS. For doing anything else like day-to-day browsing, games, movies, 100% you should absolutely get the whatchamacallit, get the OLED. If money is not an object. For a lot of people, a cheaper panel is fine, they don't really care. But if you want like really good quality OLED's the way to go. If you want to do tech stuff at work, IPS is probably the best. That was a nice long rant. How are you all feeling? Let's take a quick little look at Steam. Ubisoft published a sale. Wow. We can do a single little recommended. A single recommended discovery queue. And of course, chat, remember, if I've said something incorrect, please do correct me. I know very little in the grand scheme of things, and oftentimes I'm just saying stuff live. I haven't prepared any statements, so if I've said something wrong about technology, please correct me. As I always make mistakes, really. Hag correction is appreciated. Hag correction is appreciated. Recommend Jadero? Jadero. What the fuck? Hang on. Is that fella naked? I don't want to get jump scared by a peanut. Seems like a very cool art style, but I don't think that there's any nudity, so it should be fun to show. Very artsy though. We'll just double check it again. Link cloth, link cloth, link cloth, link cloth. Entirely handmade. Promises zero nudity? I gotta check. I have faith in you, but the trailer could have changed since, who knows? Okay, seems good. There. That is super cool. I think it has an incredible art style, and being able to make everything by hand and just look at a drawer of it. is such a fucking cool thing. Jadero. Count 2024. I've never heard of this before. That does look really cool. I think it'd be fun for like a little handmade night because there's a bunch of games like this. We'll go through a bunch of them for a stream idea. Cool. All right. Thank you for letting me know about that one. I'll buy it for you if you're a client. I'll add it to my wish list. Just we'll get to it when we get to it. I don't want you to put no money down. Just you can wait. It's all right. Thank you for the offer. Plus, I still have a bunch of games that I need to play for chat beforehand, so I don't want to say, yeah, sure, I'll play everything on Steam. Teehee. Most of them was. Oh, yeah, I did see that one. It seems kind of okay. Not 100% sure on that one, though. Where else are we? Ah, yep. Discovery queue. Dice a million. Have you ever tried to roll a million on a set of dice? No. Build the right bag of die, you might just pull it off. Dilatro. Seen them in Just Demo? Yeah, last stream I played some. Also, remember for the people on YouTube and Twitch, there is the whole chat merge thing. So I can see everyone's messages, and they can see all yours. Okay, so this is one of the cases of like a very upfront bilateral kind of coin. It does seem good though. Is Nexus still going? I think so. And Liquid666, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very, very much. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Oh, Dubload. Thank you very much for 3 months before as well as the 5 gift subs. Sorry, they came in the same time as the Jelly Raid. Thank you very much, Deployed, for the 5 gift subs too. Deployed and Liquid, thank you very much for the gift subs. Apologies for missing that earlier. Chat, if you got a gift sub, make sure to say thank you. That's Dice a Million. It looks okay. Again, still haven't played Blatro, so have to eat on that. It looks well made though, and it appears to be well reviewed. I think a place sells Microtech gear is Wireless Professional Solutions. They tend to have updated stock. Okay. I'll write that down. Wireless Professional Solutions, WISP. For Microtech. Thank you, chat. Let's see. Rise of Piracy. Perfect blend of action, adventure, RTS. Beginning your journey as a lowly captain of a small vessel. End as the commander of a threatening fleet. Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, it's a microprose thing. Why is it Conga? Conga, 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 conga. took out that first shot. Okay, it is an interesting blend of RTS then. Didn't expect that to be like this. Do you get the blend of the booty? We'll see. You seen Demon Dust? I think we've had that on the... Oh my god, on the watch list. I will put that up next. Thank you. Yeah, for the specifically RTS style one, this does actually look kind of decent. Because I was terrified it would be a "Yar, me mateys, another third-person pirate simulator be upon ye, ye scallywags." And I was gonna be really disappointed, but no, this looks good. That looks decent. And RTS is way more interesting for this kind of thing. That is Rise of Piracy. And channels under the suggestion of Demon Dust. Survival horror dungeon crawl with unique mouse-driven interface. Okay. Ooh. Kind of System Shocky. The very first one. Self-destruct? Controlling time with the mouse is also very neat. I think this might be the kind of thing that, with all the noise in it, may not translate 100% to on stream. Demon Dust. 92% positive. Came out this month. Well, last month. That's right, it's March. It is March. Summer's over. It's fucking autumn! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank fuck, it's fucking autumn. Holy shit, it's not summer anymore. Oh, thank fuck. By the way, I was originally worried I might not be able to stream today because a bunch of chat even were warning me. Yeah, it's a bit putrid. It's like fucking foggy and muggy and a little shit, but they said it was going to be 80 millimeters of rain. There were people collecting sandbags across like the fucking city. And it was a light drizzle and fog. And so that's why I'm streaming today. I thought I was going to have to barricade the fucking doors. Batten hatches, if you will. Nope. We're good. Getting out of March? Yep. We have summer for Christmas. The paranoid buyers never fail? No, it was the actual government. And everyone suggested that, yeah, there would be 80 millimeters of rain. That's 8 centimeters. Which is enough to cause floods. It will hit 38 at least once more. Ah, we'll get there when we get there. But for now, we should be a little... We should hopefully be good. This looks kind of interesting. I think we'll go back and check on it. I get a little bit of System Shock 1 vibes from this. Ah, yes. Seed and pills. They killed your cat. Strawberry Land's first-person shooter feature manual reload, walking, blinking. Sounds like you customize your experience. Okay, so it's a John Wick simulator. So far, quite simple. But I'm guessing it's all the extra button prompts that make it more interesting. Yeah, with the manual breathing and manual... Okay. It's a neat little idea. Was hard, short, what's the matter? Okay. They have hammers? Do they? Because so far, no one's really shooting back. Oof. Ouch. Owie. Get shot in the chest. Owie. I think for the concept, it's what people, you know, it's what people would expect from a neat little gimmick concept. But yeah, it's not meant to be a full Call of Duty. It's not a full campaign thing. It is kind of like Receiver, if you remember that game. The point is in the gimmick of actually manually doing all your actions. Yeah, it's kind of like a tech demo. How much is it? $9 dues. Playing a serial killer? Apparently the people here killed your cat. So it's a John Wick motivation. You manually reload, walk, and blink. Be a receiver if you remember this one.
This week, we participate and I put together the first major content update for Receiver. The first edition is a mini maglite flashlight. You can either find one, or if you're lucky...
So yeah, for this one, your entire keyboard controls a bunch of the aspects of the gun.
You start out with one. You'll occasionally encounter rooms that are almost pitch black, so you need a flashlight before you can explore those rooms properly.
No.
I did some research about how flashlights are really used with guns, and the most practical method here seems to be the Harry's technique. To see how that works in real life, pretend you're holding a gun in one hand and a flashlight in the other. Then bring your flashlight hand under the gun hand and press the backs of your hands together. This way the gun is stable, and the flashlight always points in the direction that you're aiming. When not aiming, you pull the light back next to your head. If you need both hands free, like for reloading, then you hold the flashlight in your teeth. The flashlight does run out of batteries eventually, but it usually lasts for a few hours, depending on how much charge it has when you find it. You should still put the light away when you don't need it.
Isn't the store screen? Well, chat, this was 2013. Indies being able to actually release on Steam is still a novel concept. This is like a devlog update thing. Get up an for you. There. Hey, how's Receiver 2 look? Because I've never seen that one. Okay, this is more of an actual trailer.
No more planning, no more training, no more time. It is here. Appropriate firearm discipline is paramount to your survival. The threat will not wait while you fumble rounds into your magazine. The threat will not wait for you to slowly chamber around. The threat will not wait to kill you. Find the tapes. They are our only chance for survival. Be constantly vigilant. Always assume the worst and take no chances. The threat will ensure anything that can go wrong will go
6
wrong.
months. Welcome in.
Be ready for your firearm to jam. Be ready for the glass beneath your feet to shatter. Be ready for anything. Make no mistake that the full force of the threat can and will overwhelm even the strongest of receivers. So use any time you have to drill your firearm and study your enemy. Your life depends on it. If you are hearing this, know you are one of the few. Listen to the tapes. This is our last transmission.
It does sound a little like Keanu. See, remember chat? It's like a tech demo. It was a very cool thing at the time, especially. I did not know Receiver 2 came out. So quite good. Yeah, original Receiver was for the 7-day FPS challenge. So a game jam. If you like trains, this game will make you like handguns. Anyway, that was They Killed Your Cat. It looks okay. Gunplay's nice, mechanics are somewhat unique. Manual semi with an FPS. But you walk down the hallway, see locked door, activate fire alarm, then complete and hold unlocked door. It's just hammer person or civilian. That's a shame. Nested Lands. Ruthless medieval RPG featuring in-depth building, large-scale social management and combat. Gather, survive, build, settlement, craft, master your skills, survive, endure, learn, and co-op. Okay, how's it look?
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Isn't he meant to have a card? I thought the whole Bring Out Your Dead was meant to be a guy with a plague card.
You smell like shite. What the hell is that smell?
Is this the Gussie Crab? Nah, Patrick. Okay, seems like a fun thing to multiplayer. Stay clean.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Dink dunk. Bring out your dead. That's another access then. Very witchy. Territory Control 2. Treaty multiplayer sandbox game involved around industry, innovation, factions, combat, and emergent gameplay. Oh, it's like a Terraria mod. $1.49 from Nenefit. Well, did YouTube add a different way to donate? Because that doesn't come up as a super chat. A purple cat? Thank you, Nanofy, for the not quite super chat. YouTube stickers. What is a YouTube sticker? Thank you, Nanofy. YouTube sticker. Well, it's trying to get me on Redbubble. YouTube live sticker? Get mystified, mate. Thank you. Super stickers for live chat. What the fuck is a super sticker for live chat? I've never seen that before. They've been a thing for 5 years? Wait, 2020?
In this video, I'll walk you through how to set up Super Chat and Super Stickers and give you some best practices for using them. With these tips,
I've never seen any YouTube channel have a super sticker.
You might be able to increase your earnings potential.
I like money. I'll
Super
take
Chat
that.
and Super Stickers let you tap into a new revenue stream and better connect with your fans during live streams and premieres.
Okay.
These features let your viewers stand out within live chat.
I can't disagree with that.
Highlighted chats and animated images. How do Super Chat and Super Stickers work? Viewers watching a live stream or premiere with live chat enabled can purchase a colorful Super Chat or an animated Super Sticker.
Like how in the chat, which it just says, a hot dog with ketchup. Thank you, Colt Bolts. Thank you for the $1, dude.
Stand out and get pinned to the top of chat for a set period of time.
Okay, so that's Super Chat. That makes sense.
The bigger the purchase amount, the more the message stands out, and the longer it stays at the top of the chat feed.
For reference, for the people like, but is that all it is? It looks like this normally. Because it doesn't work in the widget, but in the plain YouTube, it looks like this. Which is what really confused me, because I just saw it cat and hot dog.
Who can use Super Chat and Super Stickers? Here's a quick rundown of some of the eligibility requirements. Your channel must be monetizing, and you have to be in an eligible location. To turn, go to YouTube Studio. In the left menu, click Monetization. In the menu at the top, click Supers, and then Get Started, and follow the on-screen instructions.
I've never seen super stickers.
Once you're set up to use these features, they will automatically be available in live chat for all of your eligible streams.
Like, it must be a thing
and
already,
premieres.
but I've never
Here's
seen
how
it
you can
before.
manage them while you're live. While live, you
Thank you,
can
Nanofire,
moderate
for the
Super
proof
Chat
of the
and Super
face
Stickers, much in the same way that you and your moderators moderate regular live chat messages.
I've never seen this
To
before.
prevent potentially inappropriate messages, use your channel's blocked.
Ah, block hell and damn. That's definitely all the swears you should be blocking. Out of all possible messages then.
List. Timed out, banned, and blocked users cannot purchase super chats or super stickers. You and your moderators can remove paid chat messages, and you still
Almost a year of Sarjaps. Heldamie.
Oldest man run thing on 11 months. Welcome in. Only one answer, Street Fighter or Tekken? I think Skullgirls is kind of neat. But I don't play fighting games very often. I'm quite bad at them. And Ro, thank you very much for the 29. I don't know what that symbol is, actually. Thank you for the 29 of them. Oh, that's Ritz. Thank you, Ritz. What is that symbol, actually? It's like rupee. Thank you for the rupees. That's super doubloon.
still do get to keep all of the earnings. Now here's a rundown of how you can see purchases being made depending on how you're streaming.
Okay.
If you're using a mobile
Oh,
device,
God, okay. That's... Okay, I kind of get what people in chat mean when I do the Zoom now. I get it. Okay.
within the live streaming window, tap on the chat viewing options icon, and then tap on Super Chat to view just your paid messages. If you're doing a webcam stream, you'll need to follow along Super Chat and Super Stickers within the main live chat feed. Or, if you're using an encoder, you'll need to open the viewer activity widget in your live control room to...
What activity widget? I have shopping. What is shopping? Tag? Help viewers shop your stream? Wait, chat, you can go get in, loser. We're going shopping. How does that work? Wait. How's that work? Tag products. Oh my fuck, I can say get a poster or a sticker. Just let me say the pillow? Just let me have the stupid fucking pillow? Oh my god, chat. Guess what? There's a product about to appear in the stream. Look, from a lovely chat member. It's the stupid fucking pillow. Oh my god, let's go shopping. Better yet, here's another photo of the stupid fucking pillow in blanket form. Don't you feel like you want to be shopping right now? There's also good shit, but no one cares about the good stuff that's made extremely well. No one cares about the good stuff. All the mugs, all the things you can get. There's so much available. But now I get the pillow. Exclamation match, welcome for Kasami.com. The oldest member I'm thinking for 11 months. Welcome in. What an interesting time we live in. I can sell products on YouTube. Stream health, viewer activity. Ah, yep, that shows the peach and the poop and the hot dog and the cat. Fascinating. What are we doing? Ah, yes. Territory Control 2. Treaty multiplayer Samos game. Eh. Treaty Rust. John Carpenter. What? John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Oh yeah, we saw this in like a Game Awards thing. It comes out in 11 days. I'm sure that'll be good. I hope. Has John Carpenter's name attached to it. Fingers crossed it's good. Utawara Mono. Utawara Rumono. Zan 2. I can slash your way through the world of Utawara Rumono once again. Experience the saga's climactic conclusion like never before. I like that one. That's a good expression. That's a good expression. Oh, it's a Muso game. Ah. Oh. To Ray Romano from Everyone Loves Raymond? Wait, Underwater Ray Romano. Underwater Ray Romano? Is this like an oldest like NeoGAF meme? Oh, it is. Yeah. NeoGAF. Apparently this has been a running joke for so is this 2002 is when it came out. This is a re-release. Okay.
There's a lot to know about him, but here the thing.
I was wondering, it was like it came out like a couple of days ago. It sounds a lot like Underwater Ray Romano. Underwater Ray Romano. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. Easy play, thank you. This is a H game? Oh. Oh. All of those Harriman's descendants. I think there's a lot of VNs like that, isn't there? Yeah, I guarantee Steam is probably selling the non-H version. There's probably a patch. Oh, they sell DLC for the beachwear. Holy shit, okay. Wow. Didn't expect that. They have different DLC for every character to get a beach outfit. How about Nekone? I think that's a cat. Yeah. Cat. Oh. Neat. Seems like people liked it. Hell yeah. Ray Romano underwater. WWE 2K26. That was WWE 2K26. Horsey game. This is the one people keep saying I should play. I've seen Northernland play it. I've seen Northernland get angry that Den Giesling just didn't go past a couple missions and never read the tutorial.
Get ready for the rootinest, the tootinest, the open worldinest horse racing game around. Horsey game!
Yeah, absolutely.
Just have a gander at the lineup. Place your life savings in the betting hutch. And watch the realistic physical simulation go. Horsey game! Heck, wrangle up your own herd. Even some personal time in the barn. And strap a homemade ballistic projectile to its back. It's the wildest west. Horsey game! Best of all, no over-elaborate story. No anime girls harmed. And absolutely no genetic modifications. Okay, maybe some. But just a scooch. Horsey game!
Yeah, alright. Add to wish list. That looks good. People are loving the horsey. People are loving it. Pokemon Go, Slam Dunkle in heaven. Where's the beef? Potted plant. Oh my god, they actually show the fucking chromosomes. You lasso the chromosomes. That's kind of incredible. Hell yeah. So you actually can measure the children and okay, that's actually really cool. Yep, wish list. Meets playing earlier, St. David's Environment 2000. Ah. Yao Ling. Mythical Journey. I haven't really done sticker donation until now. Wild. I'm usually on Twitch and on YouTube. Genuinely, like it's been super chats and subscriptions, and those are very sweet, but you'd never seen a sticker before now. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Yao Ling. Creature collecting Eastern Fantasy. Ah. Creature collecting. That's just Pokemon. Oh, they got the paper craft aesthetic. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming in. That seems like a cute little papercraft one. I'm not 100% really into monster collecting stuff, but this one seems to be really well reviewed. The people that want this will love it. Have Uma Musume likes gone too far, or perhaps not far enough? Uma's Maisume? It's more likely than you think. Railroad Corporation 2. 40% recently. Oh. Really excited for the game that launched in early access. Many ideas are added but not fully developed. Oh. Worse than every other railroad simulator on Steam. Play any of them. The AI just breaks down. Oh. Damn. Poor people with trained autism. You played this, it's not great? That's a shame. I hope they fix it though. Ritual Party. Summon Cthulhu. Work together or not with wonderful players to perform rituals and look at cosmic horrors and the Cthulhu mythos. Chaotic party game with someone else's beings are like half the fun. Okay. Kind of Luigi's Mansion-esque.
Have you ever wanted to start a cult with your friends? Do you trust them enough to have them by your side as you summon horrific things from the underworld? Choose your cultist and begin preparations for the forbidden rituals. But be careful. If the preparations take too long, the patience of gods will run out. Do you and your friends have what it takes to summon the Elder Gods? Find out when Ritual Party launches to early access very soon.
It looks okay. Like it's a small party game. I assume it's alright. Yeah. That's the queue. So in review of our queue. Boo. What do we got? So quite a few good games we've seen. Horsey Game, Demon Dust, Underkeep. That's right, I don't want to play Underkeep as well. Because that looked like a really neat dungeon crawler. Very cute. Yeah, the queue today was not full of a lot of great stuff. Chat suggestions were a lot better. Yes, this will be quite fun. Underkeep Demo is quite short. Okay, we'll give that a try then.
I blame exposure to neighbors as a child warping my tiny mind as to we find out is comforting.
You're welcome. You are susceptible to Australian propaganda, and so is the next generation with Bluey. Tristan Gravinger should have 3 months. Welcome in. Why does he have 5 eyes? UK, US, Alliance. Vampire Crawlers demo? Deck build the dungeon crawler. That sounds pretty regular. But we can take a look. Vampire Crawlers. Guys, it's like Vampire Survivors and Slay the Spire had a baby. And it needs to be aborted. Oh, fuck yeah, it's actually Vampire Survivors. Hang on. It's got the juice. You know Vampire Survivors. It's gonna have the juice. I'm not 100% into it. Because I feel like I played Vampire Survivors a lot already. Yeah, I feel as though I've spent too much time with Vampire Survivors. This seems like a fantastic game though. It sounds and looks great. And seems like it would feel great. Hell yeah. Alright, Chan. Vampire Crawl is a Tova wildcard from Vampire Survivors. Thank you, Punkle. Need another? Well, I mean, it's... There's a demo. Yeah. Alright, so in terms of games we can play. Underkeep demo seems quite fun. The Demon Dust one also looks quite good. There's no demo for that, but it looks good. There's also the Herepellent one. Next to Judero. Herepellent was another little idle incremental game that looked quite cool. Demon Dust. And then there was the horse one too. Ultra Atu, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Have Uma Musume like gone too far? Oh wait, I read that one before. Yes, thank you. Welcome in. Is there a demo for Judero? Yes, there is. Alright. I will play what I feel like. And I'll find out what I feel like after the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right. Waddle, Scrandle, Gaindle, etc., etc. Remember, as a streamer, it's my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat, however I may accidentally do so. So, play along, have a good time, and if I ask for help, consider giving it to me. Otherwise, let's get started with Waddle. Root, because I bought a new router. UNA. Ploob. Plume. LUA. Blue. Blued. Floob. Blue. Bluey. No. Blug. Blues. Close. Cook. Gloob. Glug. What else? WNOALALU. Allude. No, allude is 2 L's. For illusion. F and G. Flu. Flume. No, that's an EDM artist actually. Fluke. Fluke. Bada bing. Bada boom. Fluke is the first guess is crazy. That would have been pretty fucking funny. Oh guys, haha, it's a fluke, and you put it in and then you just get shot. Connections. Ladder. Palm tree. Hard hat. Finger food. Knuckle sandwich. Tapa. Isn't it tapas? Nail gun. Johannesburger. Okay. Airplane. Licorice pizza. tool belt, luggage, canape, canape. Fuck, I don't know how to pronounce that. Small and face, sunglasses, copy pasta, hors d'oeuvres. I'm gonna assume it's like a weird pronunciation thing. Licorice. Wait, no. Knuckle sandwich, licorice peach with Johannesburger. Finger food. One away. Fuck. Knuckle sandwich, licorice peach with Johannesburger. Shit. Knuckle, finger, sandwich, food, pizza. So it's knuckle, licorice, finger, Johannesburger. Oh god. Oh dear. Hang on. Finger food and hors d'oeuvres. I think like party food that you would have on like a little tray. Tapa? Because tapas, right? Little bit, okay. Canape. I want to know how I pronounce that actually. Knuckle sandwich, ladder, nail gun, your Hansburger, luggage, chill belt, licorice pizza, airplane, palm tree, swan face, sunglasses, coffee pasta, hot hat. That's an emoji. Small face with sunglasses is emoji. Palm tree is an emoji. Airplane emoji. Ladder? One away. Oh. Luggage? Vacation emoji. Okay. Knuckle sandwich, licorice pizza, tool belt, ladder, hot hat, copy pasta, your Hansburger, nail gun. Knuckle sandwich, licorice pizza, Johannesburger, food, and something else. Pasta. Things you don't eat that end in food. Nail gun, tool belt, ladder, hot. Oh, construction. Okay. Construction equipment. Then comes many crossword. Stereotypical wearer of a Letterman jacket. I can't remember what a Letterman jacket is. Surrounding glows. Auras? Eschew a heavy meal in favor of light snack. Fasts. The white stuff. Glue. MMA fight ender. KOs. Jacksonville NFL, no idea. But this love is something. This love is a wog. Fuck. Grumbly suit. A crank? Instrument that buzzes. Atuo. Ah, oh, fuck. I fucked all this up, didn't I? Because that's definitely KOs. I'm not sure if that's fuzz. Using his needle and thread. Sews. Grumbly suit is gonna be, that's gonna be a crank. Jacksonville, no idea. But this love is blank. This love is... Ooh. Instrument that buzzes. Radio? No, that's not a fucking instrument. That's a... Eschew a heavy meal in favor of light snack. The white stuff. Snow. Snow. Ow, kazoo. Haze? Oh, grades. Grades and platter. And then CK. Louis CK? Jacksonville NF player informally. No idea. This love is ours, yours, ours. Ock. Oh, jocks. Bada bing, bada boom. But yeah, you know what else time it is? The ab break. That's right, it's time to stand up and stretch, time to move your limbs, and don't go anywhere because I'll go pee. Well, you can pee too. That's not a restriction. Enjoy, I guess. Be right back. Hello. I'm back. Hi. I went to the bathroom, got some water, as well as a little mischievous cat decided to waddle up to me while I was eating some Nutella. I also been trying to rest my voice in between things, so I just had to say to like the roomie, like, sorry, if I don't talk, I'm just trying to rest my throat. I'm not mad at you, I'm not ignoring you, just Because Bryan Cranston mentioned that for his acting job, that he would always try and at least have some time that he would rest his voice, because just talking constantly on set is kind of similar to streaming for 8 hours straight as well. So it's always good to rest your voice. I should get a fucking chalkboard. I just hang around my neck that says, I can't speak. I don't hate you. I'm just resting between the break. Oh. Pardon me. Keep your voice. I know. Everyone is understanding, and the cat is very lovely. And didn't mind just being petted. I did go out to grab a cookie first, because I baked some cookies last week. However, the fun part about bacon is being able to share with friends, and all of them are gone. All the cookies I've made are now crumbs. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, cookie to crumb. The lovely Miss Jets came over yesterday, and I made sure to give her a bunch of my cookies. I strongly recommend, if you're in a little bit of a funk, bake some cookies and give them to family or friends. They look a little on the well done side. Yeah, the person that made the recipe's a dick. I took that out of 12 minutes. The recipe said put it in for 20. Everyone online was telling the same thing, like, what do you mean put it in for 20 minutes? What kind of fucking oven do you have that cooks this in 20 minutes? Less brown than this. Insane. Anyway, where was I? The Daily Dolls. That's right. Oh. A little bit of wireless lag there. I'm wondering if maybe it's a Wi-Fi issue. Let me see. Because I can probably check like the monitoring on the website. Because we do have a new router set up, and there might be some, like, especially for Wi-Fi from the phones, that's one thing that I might have to troubleshoot a little bit. Unify.ui.com. Let's see, take a look at these. Alrighty. Okay, the 2.4 gigahertz is having transmission retries, but 2 of them. To have the phone listed. Nope. I wonder, actually, where is the phone? If I check my device, apologies. This is a new router and a whole bunch of new management equipment stuff. So I might have to check some little things every now and then. Okay, no Unified devices, dashboard, clients. Let's see, Apple, iPhone, the connection, excellent. iPhone 12 Pro, I believe, wait. 12 Pro? I thought this was a 13 mini. Oh wait, maybe it's a different phone. Hang on. Not that one. iPhone. Ah, there we go. Connected for, let's see, because the IP of this one is 1.191 locally. Connection excellent. Any dropouts reported? 1.2% transaction retries. Alright. Insights? This is cool. I can check exactly the amount of data locally that the mocap uses. 50 megabytes for face tracking for 3 hours. Neat. Let's see, minus 57 decibels. I'm actually not 100% sure what the measurement is for that. dBm. Decibel something. Is that bakery from yesterday? Hell yeah, enjoy your cookie. And don't forget to route your router. Okay, well, it's not reporting anything on the router side. It's not roaming or anything. It hasn't changed between access points. Because connection logs, it's all 715s. Full log. Ah, wait. iPhone roamed from U7 Lite to Dream Router 7. Aha! Wait, which one? Hang on. Fuck. Because that does match up with the time of being away and having issues with that. Oh, hang on. Devices, iPhone roam from that to that. 10:15. Go ahead and just make a little note of that. I'll screenshot the It's good. See, chat, I can actually diagnose the issue. Unlike the other fucking error router, which doesn't tell you any of this shit. Okay, so that's the full log of roaming times, because it does seem like those ones are there. I should probably name my device in there so I can more easily manage it, because by default the name is just iPhone. And Apple just has the private address thing, which is usually good, but in a home setting, I don't want it to change the name of the device a whole bunch. Private Wi-Fi address. Okay, nope, that's staying there. That's good. So that should stay there. Good. Nope. Okay, so I do have it staying on the same one there. Okay, so it should hopefully not be reassigned. So I can rename the device in the unified dashboard, and that should let me get more diagnostics on whether or not it's switching between. Because it might be a little dead spot on my desk, like right between the 2 points. Possibly. So it was .191. Name this. This is the Mako tracking iPhone. iPhone 13 mini. Okay. And that should let me see in the logs, hopefully. Insights, connection logs, full log. No, wait, that's a different one. Might be Vivi then. So my one might not be roaming. Hang on, search clients, search for the tracking phone. There have been no log issues with the iPhone, so I have to assume it's a phone issue or a vBridge issue or something. Because yeah, the router says it has stayed 100% stable the entire time. The other stuff is roaming around disconnected, but this one's been 100% stable. Neat. Because yeah, the only event is when I turned it on and connect to the data stream, and then just then when I change the name of the device. Sick. That is really fucking cool. I could actually test that. Unfortunately, I can't show that to stream, but yeah, there's the whole router network that I can like. I can search for all of the ones here, and it will show me all of the events that it has had. Actually, I might be able to censor that. Use just like the regular block out tool. Is that opaque? That's opaque. Cool. Okay, so just for reference to show chat what I just was checking then, I was seeing if there was any disconnection times. Because they named the iPhone as just iPhone, I had to find which IP was my iPhone, but now I've tagged it properly. And the events in like the whole unified dashboard are like, this track an iPhone disconnected from the thing just then because I changed the setting. But otherwise has had no problems on the connection side of things, so sweet. And no, don't worry, that IP address is just a local IP. I've had some people when I mentioned Discord, I posted a screenshot for troubleshooting and like, Mako, hide your IP. I'm like, it's 192.168. It's a local fucking gateway IP, fucking ah. So yeah, that means that whatever the issue with the phone tracking, like lagging around a little bit, means it's not the router doing it. At least nothing to do with pinging around different things. There's no issues with stability. It's apparently stayed the same the entire time. No roaming between access points causing a disconnect. Because this is the only event in the last hours. And every other device that's walking around the house is saying, roamed from this access point to this access point. So it is staying still. Huh. Well, good to know it's not the router doing that. That saves a fuck ton of time troubleshooting. Possibly it could still be like something weird that isn't logged, I guess, but you know. Where were we? Time for strands. Sorry for the nerdy detour along all of the Grandma's Cluster puzzles. We used to open WRT or Hard Sports Limited. Yeah. Like, it's cool that you can do that, but I don't want to accidentally fuck up something and then have to fix it over a weekend. Great for hobby stuff, don't get me wrong, but really wouldn't like to waste all my time. Like, oh no, my router's broken. I'm the ISP. Fuck. Having a service level agreement to Vivi means she's just gonna be very sad and annoyed at me when the internet goes down and say, oh yeah, I pushed an update to the open WRT router. Should have configured that a little better. Dukes. Dressing down. Dressing down. Candle? Sade. Deluxe? Scold. Oh! Anger. Anger, anger, anger. Old ways of saying anger. Reprimand. Reprimand. Haha. Moh. Gate. Nope. The. Diatribe? Right? Send? Diabup. Pub raid. the f- Upbraid? The fuck is upbraid? And someone in the chat's like, oh my god, it's my time. Not much. How about you? Finally, the awful name my mother has given me has come in handy. How is word related to dressing down? Anger. A dressing down is known as scolding someone. So if you give them a dress, not actually dressing down in terms of clothes, but if you give someone a dressing down. It's more of an old-timey saying nowadays, but the riot act. Fucking what? Oh, I see admonish. Castigate? I'm not familiar with that. Hang on. Castigate. Reprimand once someone severely. Okay, you gotta use a different. Castigate, if not, set a good example. To subject to severe punishment, reproof, or criticism. Okay. Castigate, admonish, reprimand, scold, diatribe, the riot act. To read the riot act? Okay, yeah. Riot act. About to read the riot act is any group of 12 more persons that cause active vandalism to be deemed a riot and may be disrupted and dispersed. Okay. Gotcha. And the next step is vandal.
All-time Saints. No I am in Gainifu como Kasame in 2126 playing a span grand with all-time Saints like Logs Max or Gon. Mako Fuguese. Year of Sork.
The old-timey saying of looks, max, and go. Jesus Christ. Hopefully it'll fall out of favor by then. Ugh, apologies. Had to cough up some phlegm. And Voron, thank you for 12 months of tier 2. Thank you very, very, very much. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Had the same reaction to today's trends. It was a fun one, I guess. Now time for Bandle. Alrighty. 1963. 48 million. Easy Pod 2. Drum, bass, piano, guitar, choir. The twist. Or twist and shout? Nope. Hey, what? Great Balls of Fire. Great Balls of Fire. Jerry Lee Lewis. What the fuck? Chuck Berry. Say love you. No, fuck you. The twist. Is that the twist? Elton John? Oh! Surfing USA, Beach Boys. A little bit. Da, 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 da. Neat. You really thought it was trying to be good? That's not trying to be good. That's go, 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 Johnny, be good. You posted in that telling me, no, Mako. Oh, keep it. You should. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Yes, I'll wear the big dumb hat. Okay, well, at least you're accepting it. You know what I always think about this song? Is the Red Gum version of it. Australian band. This one is a very Australian rendition of the song. It's called Southern USA. Is that cover be CIA based? Yes, it is. I think. I think that's the one in the center. Yeah. I have to find out. Yeah, I think it might be. But back in the 70s. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but it does look a lot like Pine Gap, which is the CIA facility in the center of Australia, which I don't want to get disappeared. So yeah, you can't go there and not get detained by the police. Yeah, Friendly Geordies went there with Boy Boy and stuff. Now again, as an Australian, I can criticize a lot of things. However, I don't want to criticize the CIA facility in the center of Australia. Especially after a lot of things. So, yeah. Listen to Red Gun though, very lovely band. And yeah, they made the I Was Only 19 song, which is a Vietnam... Well, I think it was made after Vietnam. Because it talked about PTSD. It's not really a proto song, and more of a look back on war and... Quick mark of your sound mind. I'm of sound mind. I'm of sound mind. I love life. I also love the CIA and Palantir, and would never say a single thing negative about it. I do not want to be sprayed with fentanyl-laced urine from a drone. But you know, lots of good songs from them. They're very classic. You listen to your dad play this very drunk at 2 a.m. song. Like there's one about Ned Kelly, if you're unaware who that is the Australian bushranger fella. And lots of more quiet ones. Let's figure about building facilities. Let's play Enclosed.horse. That's right, the lovely game about enclosing a horse so as to maximize the field density and minimize how many bees are stinging that bitch in the ass. Start a timer. 10 minutes. Yeah, so I don't spend a million hours playing this. I set a little bit of timer. I got to find out what the maximum score is for this one. Because this is a valid score of 1. However, we do kind of want to, you know, make it a little bigger. That'd be 7. We have 8 walls to fill in this one. And if we add a B,
Also, this Mako fully
he takes away 5 score, but Cherry has 3. So this one's a little bit of a puzzle. Black Nasty, 321 months. Welcome in. Max score is 13. Is it really 13 for this? Jesus. So that was 7. Okay, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 holes. 8 that we can close off directly like that. 3 to close off those 4. Hmm. 7. Okay. Rude. That gives us a higher score. Okay, that gives us a higher fucking score. Alright, I see how it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. One, two, three. Hang on. 1. Because we definitely want the cherry, because otherwise we get basically nothing. This is minus 10. That little fella. How do we get this? That's 7. That's 7 again. You got 10? Okay, so 13 is gonna be something cooked then. Alright, so if we just try to cross off all these. Doesn't quite work. If we push these 2 out into here, like that, that gives us a little more room to squeeze in these ones. That's 8. I get 8 again. If we cut off those fellas, we can get a little bit. 12. 12? 13. Bada fucking bing, bada boom. Hooray! And we still have how much left? 6 minutes. Let's then do a pause puzzle. Day 57. Traps. Day 57. How much for this one? Okay, so... Oh, Vishayan's arguing about who is the gayest in Vishayan. I love those girls. There's apparently a ranking. That's 10. 12. 15. 15 again. 17, 18. How did this one? 22? 19. Look, that one, that one. That one is 3 for that. Move that one so that way you can go up here. This one notice one more than the previous arrangement there. Moving these ones would get us less than if we kept them in the same position. There is potential for moving this one upward. So if we were to move you, here, and you, here, that's 21, that's more. And then, it's only 22. So there's one more space we can fill. Possibly. That required 2 to block that, which is less than if we're going up here. That nullifies that one. Move that there, move that there. That's worse than if we just didn't move that in the first place. But if we were to repurpose this to that one, that gives us a whole bunch of extra spaces that we can work with. That's 19. How would I get that up there? Using 3 blocks, we could be using 2 from the 2 blocks last. For which be this one? Because this gives us 2 more. That puts us out there. That's 15. That's 16. So that's technically more, but not really great. 17. Hold on. So blocking off this one, that one. I suppose... No, that gives us less than if we were to remove it. If we keep that there, minimize the amount of bees taken away the school. That's 20, which is worse than if we just had this there in the first place. Getting full of losing 5 from bees in current predicament. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha! That is closer Houston. Thank you for the help, chat. Next up is candle. Also make sure you have water. That's very important for you. Oh, and remember there will be games after we finish this section. A bunch of stuff we can play. Metroid. Prime. Maybe. Metroid Prime. 2? Maybe 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was 2. Because the first couple looked a bit different. Professor Layton. Nope. Oh, fellow running a clash of something? Clash of something. Oh no, the theme hospital something. But the museum. 2-point museum. Foot, ripped jean, guitar. Foot, ripped jean, guitar. Guitar Hero. Nope. Brutal Legend. Nope. That's really familiar. That's less familiar. Is it Final Fight? Guitar Hero. No, that was Axel Steel. God damn it. Sun, Tower, Prophecy. Sun Tower Prophecy. Is it The Legend of Two Towers? Lord of Ring? Battle for Middle-earth? Return of the King? No. No Combat Pixel Art Light Bulb. Plants vs. Zombies, that's a good one. No Combat Pixel Art Light Bulb. Light Bulb. Pixel art. Yeah, Fez is a decent guess. Fez is a good guess. Nope. Metapuzzle Desktop Files Robot Prophet. Cat-like Child. Sad Atmosphere Minecart Puzzle. Undertale? Post-apocalyptic, multiple ending, strange. Omori. No, the one that's like Omori but has the little cute cat. I see it a lot on a bunch of fan art and pictures of it. I don't know what the name is. One Shot. Okay. That's the one. Very cute little fellow. Machinarium? Machinarium is also a very cute point and click. I love that little robot. Guess the game Left 4 Dead 2. Not shooter, not horror, not survival. First person something else. Ooh. How do people stay awake late? I do it. I don't know how. Good luck. Oh dear. First person and no shooter. Something else as well. Superliminal? Eaten properly? I had a chicken Kiev and potatoes and vegetables today. It admittedly was from a microwave meal that said pub size, but still. Not puzzle, not adventure, not indie, not comedy, not mystery, off 2019. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Oh. It Takes Two. Wait, no, there's no puzzle. Wait. No puzzle. Is it Card Shop Sim? 2024, not a business game, but possibly similar to strategy, because it's not an indie. It's not indie. On Windows and something else. First person and something else. 2024. Not business, but possibly simulator. Simulator. Definitely sim. Not a sandbox or open world. Real on that third person or isometric clarification. Is it just action? Let's go for sci-fi. 2024. Shit. $2024. Bryson's a decent guess. Let's go for Assetto Corsa 2. It's only Assetto Corsa 1. Non-fiction. Non-fiction. Clear. First person, third person, VR. Oh, fuck. Okay. A non-fiction, so it's gotta be a racing game with sim or something. Flight sim. Flight sim 2024? That's open world. You. First person, third person, and VR. Non-fiction. No shoot. Ace. Go wings. Cause hey wait, let's see if it's PS5. Let's do. Fuck, what's the game on the PlayStation 5? Death Stranding 2. It's on the PS5. It's on the PS5. It's on the PC, PS5. Is that Squadron something? The VR fighter jet game. VR fighter jet game. Wing? Ace? Ace... Not a Tawny... Does PS5 have many VR games? I don't know. They've got VR. Ridge Racer 5? Oh, it's okay, it's a racing game. It's definitely a racing game. Racing sim. First person, third person. Pardon me. VR. On PlayStation 5. Forza is Microsoft, so it wouldn't be on PlayStation. Gran Turismo isn't on PC, is it? F1? F1's a decent guess. It was F1 24. I thought F1 24 comes out in 23! Fuck! I thought they have the year ahead. God damn it. Okay, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Well then, that leaves us on to Rattle. From Pay the Piper. Something pay? 2012 film strikes exactly the right tone. Full letters. Pay, pay, pay. Change short I in pay. Nope. Instead of double letter be appealing? Play. Oh no, well you might pay to do. Play. Okay. Full letters. Play. That played? I played that bet. Nope. Instead of double letter. Pray. Pray. Change the letter pray. Full letters. I pray that bed doesn't see me as pray. EY. 6 letters. Bird of prey. Prey. Animal. Pray something. Like on defects. Pray something delicacy and something else. Pray rabbit. Something pray. The prayed. Instead of double letter be appealing. Pray. Double letter. Pretty. 7 letters. Sitting pretty? Nope. Pretty something. Pretty something. As pretty as a picture? Oops. 7 letters. Something picture, 2012 film. Picture something. Picture perfect, lacking a defect. 5 letters. Pitch perfect. Movie. 5 letters. Another one. Pitch. There's a short I and pitch to long E. Peach. 5 letters. Peach. Pie. Cobbler. Cake. Change last round peach to pecan. Pecan pie. The Pied Piper. Ba 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 ba. Then time for the scramble. Chicken curry and chips with pen and pasta. Chicken curry and chips. Brazilian barbecue with salt and pepper chicken balls. Brazilian barbecue wins. That's shockingly low. What? Cheaper. I'll take the cheaper. He looks wonderful. I'm so happy for him. He looks great. Pie, chips, and gravy. Dirty nacho. Dirty nacho. Cheeseburger or cheeseburger. The cheeseburger. Like shit, but less. Pie. Oh, that is actual food. Pepperoni pizza or fried chicken. Scran Japan wins. The chili dog or chicken and beer. I would choose the chili dog, but that's Korean fried chicken. That's a level above other kinds of chicken. And has beer. 95%. See? Hot dog or currywurst and chicks. I'd smash burger or gunner dog. That's a bit raw. It's a bit raw, but the cheese is melted, which is usually a good sign. That looks like a really good hot dog. But the cheese is... yeah. Hot dog, onions, cheese, pulled pork, and jalapeno. £8 or £6.50 for a smash burger. That's a toss-up. The color contrast in the photo inclines me towards this one. But the burger is reasonably cheap. Has cheese. Yep. Burger bias. Festival fries or German dog? Festival fries. Looks more appealing. That dog is slightly green. 10 out of 10. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Bones squeaky. Alright, chat. Let me boot up my little laptop. Get the game. Get the game stuff up and running. Okay, Control Shift Alt1. Press that fellow there. That fellow goes there. Let's have some chips, by the way. I got the Red Rock Deli sweet chili and sour cream. Because of course. And then I'll boot up Steam, then I'll switch inputs to this one. HDMI 2. No signal. I will re-plug in the capture card because I think I opened up OBS before I had switched to the monitor, so it didn't update the EDID internally. There we go. Okay, we have the Hariplant demo, Underkeep, as well as what was the final one we wanted to do? What was that final one we wanted to do? We had in Steam, Hariplant, Underkeep, Demon Dice, Jadero. All very good options. Yeah. Are you interested in Resident Evil Requiem? I think they've given me a key for that, so I might give that a little spin. Not today, because this is like a little test stream, so I can play demos and stuff, and it'll be completely fine. But until then, I'm just getting this stuff booted up on my PC. I get that, and eat that chip. Alright, chat. That should be good to switch over to that fella. Then little mini chat box there. Activate the capture card. Players Ringo Zero? No way, I've seen it before. It looks a little goofy, but kind of fun. Alright, chat, there will be an ad break. And so, it's your time to stand up and stretch and move your limbs. I don't get to play demos. It's still Next Fest, and there was a bunch of ones the chat suggested that look quite fun. Alright, yeah. Up you go. Stand up and stretch. Move your limbs. I'm doing it. You can too. Brezhnev. Lean forward. Close to spine. Inside. Inside. Oh. Welcome back. I'm from the outbreak. I mean, ships. We finished all the daily dolls. Got a 10 out of 10 scrandle. And so, lovely time to have a little bit of chat. We will now switch over to the categories for this one. Game demos. Underkeep. Apologies, I will finish my chip as quickly as possible. Well, I won't finish the bag, but... Okay. Wonderful. Thank you for bearing with me while I be incredibly lazy. Okay. Chat, this is Underkeep. The game looks quite good. There's a great reason you're gray is not your meal. I get hungry. If I snack, I usually have smaller meals. In periods of no snack, larger meal. In period of snack time, austerity. It's essentially like a World War II rationing system. I love when they don't have sliders. Because you just go, alright, 0, then 60, then 70. That seems about good. Okie doke. Usens full screen VSync. Beautiful. New game. Wait, how to play. Movement grid based. We're using WASD, Q&E, arrow keys, on-screen movement icons. Combat turn based. Take your time and plan your actions carefully. M to open the map. Alright. Pretty self-explanatory so far. Party shares key resources. The inventory is one shared inventory for all champions. Gold is shared currency for the entire party. And food is shared supply consumed automatically during rest. Each champion has their own equipment slots. Okay. You sleep to rest. Anytime when it's safe. Resting auto consumes food. Resting restores health, stamina, and mana. Each time you level up, gain 1 skill point. Assign skill points and skill stab. Each skill point have up to 5 points invested. Right click the panel next to the basic attack to open skill list and assign an active skill to use it. Passive skills work in the background automatically. Okie doke. Some skills only work use a specific weapon. Pick up buttons to right click them or drag with left click in inventory. Throw by release them on the center of the screen. Fallen champions will not last forever. Resurrect them back at the revival statue for a cost. Interact with many objects by simply clicking on them. Save often. True champions on the front row directly attack enemies in melee. Back row cannot reach enemies with melee weapons. Party position can be swapped at any time even during combat. Always use character skills. Use rest to recover. There we go. Alright. Old school dungeon call. Let's go. Create party. Ooh. Alright. Add hero. Class. Roll a character. Main stats. Natural strength limitations. Disciplined frontline fighter relies on strength and heavy armor. Weapon mastery, defensive techniques, sustained melee combat. Proficient with a wide range of weapons. Main stat is strength. Thief is not in there currently. Dexterity. Void Cola. Barriers. Wizard. Burst damage. Okay. Human, dwarf, elk, stoneborn, raven, and slugman. Cool. Cool. Confirm for the game? Well, we'll see. You win some, you lose some. We are the slugmen. Fighter of the night, man. Oh. Naturally strong and resilient. Okay. Let's do no agility. Precision-based managing rolls. Arcane paws are very demanding. Okay, so the stone want to be a tank. So if you want to be a warrior. That's probably Stoneborn. Active skills, Flurry Thrust, Skull Rattle, Slice and Dice, Provoke and Shout, Battle Royal Champion Script, Proposed Cleave, Shield Bash, The Flow of Life. So a sudden skill. So attack that strikes twice, ooh, elemental resistances, and mace strike with a 9% chance to stun the cat. Only with maces, only with swords, only with axes. Light attack, double attack, stun attack. I think axes would be fun. Ooh, he had to choose a little fella. They're Stoneborn. Oh, okay, I really love the profile pictures. These are great. Yep. Hero's name. Ooh. Chat. Any suggestions for a stone fella? He's a stone warrior. Speeve. Just fucking Speeve. Can I not... Wait, I can't name them? I can't name them. Really? Okay, that's a bit disappointing. Leave them as dark, right? Then I arrange that fella there, because we don't have vehicle and these ones. You max size? Nope. You know what? Okay, then if we're not meant to customize them, randomize them. I think the randomization is a little busted because it just gave us 3 fucking mages. And the 4th mage. 4 mages. Never mind. Again, chat, this is a demo. It is not guaranteed to work properly. Let's just quickly go. A bellow, sure. Add here. Let's do ranger that is protected barrier. So this fella for the ranger will be precision based. Range attack with chance to shoot twice. Marks a close enemy. Sure. An elk. Where the elk card? Because that's a stone fella. Who's an elk? Is that an elk? Maybe. Nom. Void Coal, healing. Yep, definitely need healing. Let's go for a... I mean, I guess another elk? Still full health with single ally. Oh no, maybe we should go for a human for that. Health, attack bonus, barrier absorbs damage. Still full health. Yeah, health is probably pretty good. A human mage. Yep, that works. And your name will be... Hunelm. Sure. Wizard? Primary source of range magical offense? Sure. And an elk for you too. Starting to realize there's a lot of fucking elk. Because, like, there's only really elk to have dexterity. Wait. Wait, you re-rolled... Yeah. It's like XCOM. Just to give us that allocation. I'm gonna chalk this up to a demo, is that it's the minimum viable and they just want you to try and stuff. Fire Spark. Static Shock, Ice Shot. I feel like Fly is always pretty good. Should I say Elf? Oh fuck, reference is meant to say elf. Zandir, Rum Skella, Eniola, Zor, Orden, Thal, Evobel, Ernkel, Tarida, Zimol, Gakken, Letici, Bamorsha, Runga, Nelawa, Riskel, Figure. Gled, Berowan, Derek, Danek, Thordan, Leonin, Arumen, Eniath, Eniola, Gakken, Dallas, Milba, Zawar, Vicentia, Ura, Ingoldia, Wark, Nihet, Letici, Tanith, Wooden, Naroth. Wait, let me type a fucking name, please. Developer. I think you have a wonderful game. Please let me fucking type a name. Schmeck. Shamin. Albus. Albus. It's only random? It's only random. Abello. I change his name. Janara. Gusud. Damwara. Umgar. Yawarl. Unquil. Utcha. Jamal. Runga. Shindra. Alebmo. Danad. Earl. Alebmo. Adissa. Sail. Torita. Obliv. Divert. I want Bork. Give me Bork. Grom. No, Grom's good. Let's see, we have Grom the Warrior, Nalm the Ranger, Hunam the White Collar, Albers the... I'm noticing the... Once you hold and click on the name. Nope. I'm also noticing that we only have Warrior, and that's kind of it for frontline melee. Because, like, the Ranger is ranged. So should we have 2 warriors? Because usually it's like you have a warrior, a tank. Should we be having 2 warriors? Four wizards all healing themselves. Fucking... Yeah, we have a healer. It's finally called a Void Court. I guess we'll stay with Ranger. And see how this goes. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to remember to roll the... correct stats too. Sure. Oh no. Be safe to be a Dutch tank? Oh yeah. Okay, that's our party. Welcome, adventurer. Every descent begins done smaller. Simple task before the stone closes in. Brolin the cook is out of mushrooms. I like the hand painted backgrounds. It's very cute. He points you towards a nearby forest. Hang on, wait, chat. Let me move the chat widget. Actually, wait, where can I even keep the... I guess this is the best place it can be. If you bring a handful of fresh mushrooms, he'll reward you with a hot meal and maybe something extra. Use the arrows to move and turn around. Uh-huh. Grab. Boop. No soul lingers in the void. The altar does not respond. Oh, so that must be where we resurrect people. Okay. Open them at any time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Only very thundery. I don't know what it is, but I feel kind of motion sick. Which is weird, because I play lots of 3D games already, and I think the perspective is kind of off a little bit. The gravestone crumbles under the weight of time. Old things fade, but those who remember shall something. There's a strange rock to the east. Thank you, Albus. Half hidden by shrubs rises a low, rocky outcrop. Its surface is split with cracks where tufts of grass and weed have rooted. At the base, near a clump of yellow brush, you notice a small round hole in the wide of the hand. Examine the rocks, reach inside, probe the hole with the stick weapon, leave it alone. Wait, there's life inside. Hang on, an elk trait. You crouch by the hole, breathing slow. A faint warmth brushes your hand, a tiny pulse beneath the dirt. A snake, scared. You stay still. After a moment, the little serpent slips out, flicks his tongue, disappears. What experience? As you walk through a dense forest, the distant echoes of a terrified scream cut through rustling leaves. Pushing forward, you stumble into a small clearing, where a lone trader stands atop a creaky, weather-worn cart. He's desperately swinging a wooden staff at a swarm of oversized rats, their red eyes growing hungrily. Trader is barely keeping the creatures at bay. His voice trembles. I don't want to die like this, please. Help. How are you gonna act? Hold on, I'm coming. You lower your shoulder and charge through the swarm, roaring like a storm breaking against stone. The ground trembles as steel meets fur. For a heartbeat, the rats freeze. The children dies and throats as fear ripples through the pack, but they scream and surge again. Okay. So it's turn-based? Each character can perform one attack or one assigned special skill. Using potions does not consume an action. If all characters act, the rounds end automatically. Also click the hourglass icon down there. Okay. We can save mid-round. Okay, rusty hand axe, slice and dice. Dragon rat 11 damage. That's not much damage. Fire spark. Oh, it's raining. That's right. Shit. Finish or skip the round to move again. Well, we haven't done anything for this fella, have we? Quest, welcome to Underkeep. Get mushrooms. Out of range. Okay, so they move there. I guess we use that. You hit the giant rat for 10 damage. Hit that fella. Good. Cannot move. Enemies inside. Oh, okay, so you can't move. Then I suppose I fire spark. And I end my turn. Aha! Now I heal. I heal Grom. I heal Grom. Nope, I can't heal Grom. I hit the rat. Oh fuck! There's more rats. He's out of mana. Wait, how do I give him a mana potion? So the wizards can't do anything? That wide swing did... It's not really a wide swing. I guess it might just be wide as a flavor name rather than... So how do I target? I think it's kind of automatic right now. Okay, well, fighting experience. Are we done? So here's a herd and who's resting. Resting replenishes health but requires food. Enough food. It ate all my food? Grom didn't fucking heal? He didn't heal all the way. The others did. Well, now we're gonna starve to death. Fuck. You need to stop it? You're doing great to give a prompt for that. I think there might be a little bit of a prompt necessary to say, make sure to stop it in time. Also, your stone golem won't heal. Thank you, I thought it was done for. Here, take this. Probably because he's a stone? They should say that. I assume these people exist. That's like saying, oh, we didn't know, like, dogs can do that. You like, do what? You know, like, fly. I think if they've been a part of the world for this long, people would know that the stone doesn't heal. Thanks for Hack Essential. I like your voice. How are you today? Welcome in. I did a poopy in your pants. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good stay. My chest, my supplies, you've earned it. I'm getting out of this place I still can. Perhaps our paths will cross again someday. Please be food. 8 coins. A potion of healing. A potion of mana. And scale glove. Yeah. I would like a single fucking mushroom, please. What's that? Dagger. There's... Yeah, I suppose. You picked the flowers. Great. So wait, you have 14 health, you have 12... I feel like I should put you in the front. Because he already has a melee weapon, and... yeah, that probably makes more sense, actually. Because we constantly change between the two. Wait, did you not activate your fucking skill? Oh. Amber Rose, calming scent and protective properties. How about a calming mushroom? Oh, thank God, another. That's 2. And an apple? Your dim torchlight barely penetrates the dark tunnel. Its jagged walls clawed and gnawed by the countless vermin. Huh? Ah, here we go. Subjects can be destroyed. Try attacking anything that looks fragile. Okay, well, I've noticed a lot of daggers. Aha! Potion of minor healing. Lucille and a minor helmet. Lucille, 5 to 7? That's a mace, not an axe. I have only an axe ability, so... Shit. The single name is Cauldron Shakeler is Negan. A walking dead. Okay, sure. Fire resistance. Okay, give that to you, fellow. 5 to 7 damage. Sure. Torch is burned. The torch is burned. I got a bone to pick with you. Can I look down? I think I can look down. Mechanism is broken? Okay, that is the mechanism. Okay, so there are traps in the wall somewhere. Eerie purple slime oozes down the cavern. Clear evidence of a lurking creature. Okay, so slime is down. Fuck! Scourge of the tunnels. It's burning. Well, that's good. It missed. That's good. That's good. Good, good. Wait, do you have ammunition? No. Oh, thank fuck. Good. Kill. And a slice of worm meat. Bread. Bones. Okay, I'm starting to like it a little more. Like, this has heart to it. Okay. Fucking... Eat shit, fuck you. Oh, that's only in front of us? Damn it. Cannot move. Okay, I feel as you should be able to move when there's an enemy coming at you. Because I can move forward, but... Nice little bit of... Try every key you have and none fit the luck. God damn it. Any ooze? Anything in the ooze? Okay, that works. That turns on, that's good. The torch is burned. Of course it is. Eos serum. Eos serum. Something room? Oh. Golden spores through the chamber, glowing like dying embers. The air's damp, family sweet. The figures shift. Roots creak. Spores pulses and watches you. Its voice does not speak. Sorry for shooting an arrow at you, buddy. Strange. I sense kin nearby. Are you thieves? What do you want? You seek flavor. I seek my little ones. Return the caps you've gathered, and my gratitude will not be empty. The sound that flows is barely a hum. Warm and trembling. Worry clings to it. What are you? The shape is near movement. Near human, but the movement's wrong. Spores pulse faintly. It presses my cellular hand to its chest. Root and rot bound to soil, given form. Back away and leave. Take a mushroom. How do I give it to you? You seem to want the mushrooms. Oh. Leather braces, evasion. That's probably a good idea to give to the wizard. As a pickaxe. A tool. Oh, it's just a tool. Okay. What do you put in front of it and talk? Let's see. Nope. It doesn't appear to have an interaction, which I thought it would have. Oh, use a pickaxe. Cool. A rock. Oh, fuck. Hello. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, so is the only option Mako? Because I kind of don't want to move out of the mushroom man. He seems kind of kind. He's still just down there being like kind of chill. Ah, this is the start, okay. Ah! A digger! Oh, fuck, we're dead? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. One of us are told to bring a fallen hero back to life. Okay, understood. Well, shit. That did a lot of HP. Okay, they're dead too. Okay, we're doing good. It's a good time to leave. Ah! There's a fella there, so I don't want to get into a fight with him. The place owes a death a debt. Who pays it next? 2 gold. Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, res. That goes really quick. Well, I think we're doing good now. Okay, cool. That's there. That's there. Good for them. Can't leave yet. Okay, you fucking jackass. This is where the path ends. Legends say the full game continues once released. Okay, fucking at the beginning? Halt. This is a demo. Be gone, traveler. I just like links over there. Ah, secret location. Ah. Fuck. Okay, there are pits. Critically hits ground for 20 damage. That's not fucking cool. Mana endurance. Stamina. Oh my god, okay. Could you unlock another skill, please, Grub? New shield. Maximum health? Yes, please. Another skill for you, please. Base damage? Yeah. Holy shit, that's so much. Rusty longsword, though. Haha. That's something. The bone blade is an incredible name for a skeleton. It is quite a good one. I do like that. Why is it just like a disc on the ground? Is it a pressure plate? I feel as though it's pressure plates. Ah, yes. Are we soft-locked? Fuck. Immediately. And now I can't move. Son of a... God damn it. Wait, are we... Okay, I think I reset them. Thank God. Okay. Whole party gains a level. Oh, sorry. Whole num gains a level. Damage is open. Melee attack bonus. Passive. 8%. I think the shield is probably a good idea. A U for an actual ranged one. Static shock. Haha. And we got a battle that's better. This one is a chance to bleed, strength 5. So flip that out for that, buddy. Required strength 7. Never mind. Back to that fella. What's your strength? 3. That's not happening. Oh. I think I'll be gonna fall back down. But cool. There is secrets. Cool. Well, back down to finding mushrooms then. Let's have just a little rest. Enough food, damn it. Okay, mushroom. A skull. And that's just a big old pile of rocks. A staff, which is +1. That's better. That's an upgrade, kind of. Let's have some Sergeant's Dungeon Claws, because specifically I complained about this. It was all me complaining about it annoyingly on the internet. Aha! Mushroom, that's 5. And then a potion of healing and boots and a rusty axe. Boots for evasion too, sure. Hang on. My throat's getting a little crunkly. What? Okay. That's everything there. How you doing, Officer? I'm doing quite well, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful time. We're playing Underkeep. I guess there's probably multiple endings we can do. Offer to return the mushroom. And the shapes of our cap. We brought your family, all of them. They're unharmed. The creature's shoulders loosen. Spores drift in a relieved, shimmering sigh. Then let them come home. A soft pulse of warmth spreads through the cavern as the creature gathers her tongue caps close. The creature bows another graceful dip of stalk and root. Take your wood, breathe deep, taste what my kin offer. Oh. Spores billow out in a slow glowing cloud, cover you around you like warm mist. You fall downward through stone that has never seen the sun. Endless stairs bound in the blacks, doors sealed with runes. Above all rises a solitary tower, old stone wrapped in silence, watching everything below, under keep. For a heartbeat, sun opens his eye beneath the mountain, vast, ancient, draconic. You feel its gaze pass through like fire through fog. Desperate choices made in flickering torchlight, blood on old altars, handshakings, blades fall where words failed. Shapes move, things that learned hunger before fear, claws scraping stone, eyes opening where walls should be. Then the world brightens again. Gorm is a mushroom now. Gorm is a mushroom. What the fuck? What the? You try to say, but only a wet, rubbery chitter escapes your mouth. Your thoughts set apart like softened wax. Words dissolve. Meaning thins. The tiny caps of your feet waddle towards you, arms outstretched. You feel no fear, only a warm, overwhelming affection. They're your kin now, your family, and the cavern welcomes you home. Okay, so we fucked up. Hang on, let's try that again. Attack the thing. Sir Moldsworth. Fire. That. Spore heart cluster. It shifts towards your palm as if it remembers you, which is unsettling considering you killed it. Well, time to leave. Brolin's eyes widen the moment he sees the hole. 5, roll 5. Reweighing his hands like precious gems. These will do nicely. A stew, maybe a roast, maybe both. Your lifesaver. He tells you your reward with the same enthusiasm he reserves for fresh ingredients. Give him strange item. Oh, hold on. What in the 9 kitchens is that? The look he gives is the same when he gives spoiled meat. He pokes with a spoon. You didn't just forage, you hunted. I can probably cook this. Good work. He pays you extra. Just in case you bring something worse next time. Okay, cool premise. Needs a little bit of quality of life stuff. The character creator needs to be... You need to be able to select a name. Not selecting a name annoys people. But otherwise, I'd say it's a pretty decent demo. And the mushroom ending was quite funny. Otherwise, there is... Horribilant. Which will now shift over to the stream there. Horribilant. So it zooms in rather than move forwards. Yeah, I think that the 2D effect zooming in is a little wonky. Oh, okay. I'll take English. Ho, we, he, mon. This does not collect your name, email address, or personal details? Oh, okay. Sure. Desktop icons reveal? Ooh. I've got the mole demo. Keep QTEs enabled. Sure. How to make the game big. Full screen. Yeah, there we go. This is the ice game. This is the incremental game. You wake up with a swollen head and a mouthful of blood. Your sense of smell is assaulted by a damp, musty dungeon scent that penetrates your nostrils. As you struggle to open your eyes, you see and hear whispers emanating from the walls around you. My child. Wake up, my child. Explore the dungeon, my son. You need to get to know your surroundings. Open your map. Ah, wait, I have to change my keyboard. Haha! Camp. Materials. Good, hit the sprouts. It'll give you materials you could use. feel as though the sound might need to be a little lower. Okay, so again, someone. Enough wood for now. Go spend it. Open the map, get your equipment. Spend your resources to improve your armor. Simply leave the cost of your materials by the door on the way out. When you feel ready, open your map and head for the steps. Sword level 1. Chest plate, that needs meat. I don't have any meat. I'm supposed to buy a better sword. Okay, then. Hire a mouse. Go back to equipment. I'm seeing it, so it's a little cookie clicker. There's a little more interaction. I need meat to upgrade the storage. That's everything we can do for now. I think once we have it fully upgraded, plus 400 wood. Oh, it's still max 20. Damn. This game's weird. I think it's quite weird, but very cool idea. Alright, we have this all maxed out, and now we go over to the dungeon. You stand on top of what appears to be a decrepit, never-ending staircase, spiraling down in darkness as far as the eye can see. Faint moans and distant screams echo from the depths below, hinting at the horrors await. Are you ready to descend into this hell? Combat habits automatically. For extra attacks, click weak points. After beating the boss, pick a boon. Boons reset when leaving combat. Okay, so as long as we just like click the little bits that pop out, you gain experience. The more you kill, the more experience you have, the more health you get. A shiny boss mouse. You narrowly escaped death. You lost 3 meat crawling out. This battle was brutal. Come and visit the hole. Open your map. You can throw some meat on the fire. Ah, there's inventory. The hole. You stand in the middle of an empty room. In front of you, a massive hole pierces the wall, leading to what seems like nowhere. The loud clinking of your armor echoes off the walls, and swallowed by the void before you. There's nothing else to do, it seems, but an unshakable urge rises within you. The need to scream into the abyss. Scream. You scream like you haven't screamed before. This one's guttural, primal, comes from deep within you. You wait for an answer. Nothing. You wait some more. Still nothing. As you start to turn around to leave, hear a deep growl emanating from the hole. My child. I am so happy to see you. If you seek power, I can help you in your quest. The deeper you go into the dungeon, the greater the reward. The blood for your race shall be cast in a beautiful hemolith, which shall give you the powers you seek. Bring me a crow's beak to prove your worth. Until then, I'll be waiting. Who are you? What is this place? As you utter these words, you sense a strong discomfort. Something now stands before you, unmoving and watching you silently. Intently. Give it out. Nope. Go lower. Chat, if a creepy face says, "Hello, my child," go lower. Don't listen to them. They have bad intentions. As you enter the room, you notice the wood that you placed in front of the doors. Don't look at there. A bloody claw scratch going through the floor under the door. Oh. Meats, potions, fruits, mushrooms. I suppose let's upgrade the storage. 200 wood. That lets us get a fuck ton more upgrades. Ha! I click and I get more wood. $200 wood. More crows. Ha! And I go back and I keep clicking. I think this is just enough idle clicking to still be relatively entertaining and just enough game to also be engaging. I'm having a lot of fun with this. You just keep clicking the little button and then it feels quite good. I need 15 meat. 15 meat. To upgrade the next storage. It's times 10 too. High creatures populate the dungeon? No, I think they add +1 per second on this bit. That's the amount of wood that they get. I've gotten a whole bunch of mice. That needs 160 wood. 320, 160, 120, 160. Okay, so we can upgrade the helmet, then the pants again. I'm gonna be max level for that. I'm clicking as fast as possible. And that's all the stuff we have. The outbreak is about to start though, so make sure you stand up and stretch, chat. Make sure you move your limbs. It's an incremental game, so I go down into the hole. I go down into the hole, chat, and I stretch during the ad break. Because the game is incremental, chat. It plays itself. It goes good. Good. Pick your boon. Attack speed, experience gain, regen. I'll take some more XP. And chat, I will make sure I stand up and stretch. Alright, raise the knees. You have dead. Made through 1 floor. 46 meat, 44 experience. Pretty cool. Okie doke. Oh. Look at that, I fell a hill up. You can just control with the mouse too, so. We go back into the dungeon. Yep, and raise the and up it goes, and you lean to the side, and your hip, go. That's 12 meat roll now. We got 37. Ugh. Beautiful. And with that, you can upgrade the max storage of that, and then you have more wood. Actually, if we don't get more meat out, yes. Then it doesn't play itself. We now have 2,000 max wood. Higher skeleton, 5 per second. That's a lot of fucking wood. We now have a level 2 mouse. Go back there, we get more equipment. We go back and get more materials. I'm getting it, Chad, I'm getting it. I click the button and I hire another skeleton. And I keep raising my legs in real life. So as to, you know, not get a blood clot. Because that's also a pretty good idea too. Multiply mat game by level? Sure. Oh my god, it's a huge fucking tree. That's so much faster. It doubles everything. Darknesses? Yes, welcome back in for the outbreak. Don't worry, the game plays itself. You have not missed very much. We're having a good time with the Horripulent demo. Number go up. That's plus 0.4 per click. Let me just keep going. $2.5k boots. That needs more boots, boots, boots. A few more upgrades and each of those are capable. Alright, so I think this time we gotta try and go down and get the crow beak. Might just for the sake of the volume. That's really good. They have a freaking sounds volume that you can lower independently. Does that change just that one? Oh, that's beautiful. Good. That's fantastic. Because otherwise the entire stream would just sound like... And I can actually speak over it. Alright, so what we're going to do is just get all of the way up here. It is a real nice chunky sound. And I believe that's now everything we can buy has been bought. We return back to the dungeon and we keep going. We hit that fella and we do quite good. And we won. Alright, damage bonus. Reflect. Leave. No, how do I leave? I don't know how I leave. Well, we got some experience though. That's something. 90 meat. I go back there and we need 250 meat. We need 250 meat in order to actually level up the amount we can get from this. So we keep going back down to level 3. What's that button do? Oh, it's automatically moving. Okay. So you click that button to throw it. Okay, throw me in the fire. Within the ashes of fire you've extinguished, you find a key. Oh. Key. And piece of paper. Oh, it's a bestiary. Cool. And key. You found a key. There's a hole in that barrel that we might be able to use for a key. Key doesn't fit this lock. Key doesn't fit this lock. Oh, this door unlocked. There's an inventory and there's nothing happened to it. The fire ignites itself. Oh. So that resets the state of the wall or something? Okay. Then I suppose we go back to the dungeon. I'll keep killing them rats. Get that bus rat. You quickly run back to camp and make it through safely. 193 meter. Beautiful. Let's just get another meter storage upgrade. 20,000 wood. $20,000 wood. I feel as though like to get to if the plus 20 for 5k would just, that's really good. That's pretty good. And a bug brew. We just need a little more click power. Aha! Alright, and then in our dungeon we can get these ones. That's a lot better damage. I think we got the rhythm. I expect there to be more music though. Very melancholy. That's the music. Okay. Come on, keep going. Up you go. Back down there. That's defense. That's regen. That's evasion. I think evasion is quite important for now. Okay. So I think once we get that upgrade click up to the absolute top, then that should upgrade each of the amounts that it upgrades by. How one's the best one? That sounds about right. Okay, extra attacks are pretty good. Bonk. Well, let's do bonk. It's 10,000 with them. I mean, we may as well go down and just keep going down to the dungeon. All you can do is select one automatically. Cool, cool. Oh. That's quite a bit better. Then let a little regen legs happen. And then go back down again. So once you get a crow's beak. Exit of full 5. Ooh, ooh. Might still be a little bit before we can actually get that. So that lower floors work up to get into your level. Oh, fair point. Got a lot of food this time though. Made it through 2 floors. and 20,000 to get that one. Okay. Boost damage, reduce incoming damage. Heal. Boost healing by 100% for 30 seconds, or heal 20% of max health. Like it's 2.89 regen, that's 759, so that's 23. Okay, the instant heal is a little better, but at least a while. Wait, what do these symbols mean? Circle, cube, book. The door is the inventory. Hello. Those are the materials? Oh, okay. Well, let's have floor 1. Let's just keep going. We're doing so well. Look at us selecting our boons automatically. Getting them crits. Double attack. Double attack is really good. Oh ho! Bunk. Now a normal rat. Heal self. Attack bonus. Free heal's quite good. See how low we can go. Good job, mouse. Defense, attack, regen. Attack faster by 0.01 seconds. 10% regen is probably better. Crow! Give me a crow, give me a crow, give me a crow. Found a crow beak. Oh, thank God, that's good. Okay, it's a lot of crows here. And thankfully just rats now. Oh, back to crow, no! I'm sorry, I know you like shiny things, I'm sorry. Do you think crows got sad? Because they collect shiny objects, right? Do you think when everyone stopped wearing medieval armor as a knight, they felt kind of lost? Because you go from the pickle pea seeing everyone be shiny and nice, to then suddenly only coins and shit. That's gotta fucking suck. Crows probably had like a fucking Twitter account where like, we need to return to the way things used to be made. Things used to be so much pretty. Everyone used to dress so well and shiny. Now, I can't even see a single reflection. Nary a helmet in sight. Probably have like fucking podcast. That crow's my pet, Mako. You killed it. I'm sorry. Crow beak. Oh, we can give that to the fella then. Crow beak. You can be reborn with 5 gems. You scream. I'm ready. Good, my child. Observe your potential, young one. If you're not happy with how your new life could be, then turn around and venture deeper to seek greater gain. But be warned, once you commit, you cannot go back to how things were. You should be reborn. Make your choice. Oh! Okay, Overwatch and upgrades then. Cookie clicker. Multiplies value of material. Bloodlust. Multiply hemolyth gain. Increase effectiveness of old equipment. There's more smaller available shinies for crows now? Well, true, but it's kind of like seeing the bison die up. As much as there's a lot of food nowadays, like the bison are gone. I'm ready. I've reborn. Oh, fuck, I'm level 1. Oh, okay, so you had to fully restart. Do we keep all the things there? No! Okay, so that's an interesting way to get the perks and level ups things, that you have to fully start from the beginning again. Number go down! Number go down! Descend. Down we go then. I actually haven't played enough incremental games to say, but that does seem kind of cool that you have a prestige kind of system. And you have to start from the beginning again. Because usually it's just you kind of leave it to go after a certain amount of time, so... Cool. Now you escape death. Hell yeah! More storage. That does level up a lot faster though. Come on, keep going. If you're pretty cool on the prestige system. Okay, gotcha. I am but a humble pleb. Dungeon. Then keep going, up. Attack damage, go. Now let's get that. You're still so squishy. Needs 50 meat for the next upgrade. So fucking go again. We have every upgrade maxed out already. I'm trying to think, what's a good thing to cook? I don't want to say it, but looking at the rats make me hungry. Because I'm thinking of cheese, not about the rat. I'm not thinking about eating the rat. I don't eat the rat, not a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Anyway, cheese. What's the kind of cheese you recommend? Because I'm a little peckish, and I would like some cheese. Just a little. Baby Bell cheese? Client, like Baby Bell's decent. I wouldn't say it's like an incredible cheese. Jarlsberg? Jarlsberg, that's a good looking cheese. couple slices of bread, stick a rat in the middle. Okay, Edmund McMillan. The Chasing Rats Eugenics song is kind of stuck in everyone's head from what I've seen though. It is a remarkably catchy album. Rats are prisons too. Australia's a prison colony, so Aussie rat equals Aussie prisons too. Might be a little bit of a reach. Maybe. I'd say like... I think a prison colony stuff, I think probably like damper. And rat damper. Damper's bread with no fucking yeast. It's just flour and water. Stick it on a fire. It's kind of shit, but like, you know. It's edible. Upgrade your pants. The panda upgrade. Alright, fully upgraded. Dungeon. Was okay. When I think of cheeses, I've never been able to get into blue cheese. That's probably a fault of my palate. I might be too unrefined. However, I don't know anyone that likes blue cheese either. How do you come to like blue cheese? Like, what is the flavor of blue cheese? Because to me, it's just kind of terrifying. Because one of the buffalo sauce, I've tried that, didn't like it, made me want to throw up. Could be a personal fault of mine. Smells peculiar. Gorgonzola's on the really mild side. Oh, I've seen it on pizzas and stuff, but I feel it's... The pungency is something I don't really vibe with too well. It takes the edge off the hot wings. Maybe. Has you and something else to go through the weight.
I
try some
prize when
Gorgonzola.
watching the all sork play weird dungeon games.
Sentho, thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Thank you. Quince paste? Quince, that's a fucking a cheese grazing platter thing, isn't it? Don't know if I actually see quince paste for sale anywhere. Then again, I haven't really been looking at the bougie cheese aisle too often. Because otherwise I'll just buy a bunch of fucking cheese, and then I'll feel sorry for myself the next day, and chat's gonna say, no, the Mako, you shouldn't have eaten the cheese, and I say, what could I do? I bought the quince paste. And that shit, I don't know how long that lasts in the fridge. Because what else do you have quince paste with? It lasts ages? Oh fuck, now I had to buy quince paste. I'm gonna have so much cheese, and it's gonna be your fault. I'm gonna have so much cheese, and be in a fucking cheese dream coma. And they're gonna ask, where's Mako? I'm gonna say, ask a dentist for telling me... No, not a dentist. Again. Ruined web. Sorry. Misfire there. Is that our fault? That's right. Too much delicious cheese. I don't even know whatever paste you're talking about. Ah, just fucking quench. It's some shit. It means something. What? Okay, I can't Google it right now. What is quince paste? You can't lie to me. You can't say, oh, it's like fucking a small round fruit that grows on a spiky ass bush. Quince is a small round fruit that grows on a spiky ass bush. They taste like pears viewed through wavy glass. Pears viewed through wavy... It's been a long time since I've had quince paste. I can't say the description's inaccurate. Huh. Quince jelly is good with cheese? Shadow? You're alright. The NPC comes in. I think ketchup goes well with fries. Have you heard of the High Elves? Quince paste go with cheese has been the whole crux of the argument. That's what the whole discussion's been. It's not really an argument, but... The paste formerly known as quince. I saw a mud crab the other day. I can't tell if you're Oblivion posting or if you're just Australian, like, living near mangroves. Because that was the thing that would happen all the time. You just see a little fucking mud crab out and about. They were saying Quinn's paste. It was like, who's Quinn? Why are we eating their paste? Kids and kindy. You know, I can't say I never ate glue. That was the thing you always hear about as a joke, that there's some kids out there that eat glue. I didn't do it. I don't think so. I could be misremembering, maybe from eating glue. Actually, that's a bitch, isn't it? You kinda can't tell. Because if you don't remember eating glue, maybe you ate glue and you forgot. Huh. That's a bit to think about, isn't it? The animation style is so unique. Haven't seen this kind of pixel art before with great sound design. It's very heavily dithered in a... I want to say... What kind of dithering is this? Because it's not really Commodore 64. It's like the hyper-realistic colored Mac art. Very, very dithered like Mac art. It's not Commodore 64. Maybe downsampled? I mean, it could be, but I'm like, what style is it reminiscent of? Could be Amiga? Maybe. Mako, do you have a key? Yes. Oh, fuck, I thought that was just telling me it's my inventory. I'm stupid. As you open the door, a putrid smell hits you in the face. You stand in front of I thought it was just, hey, here's your inventory. I'm damn it. From a large creature staring back at you, it clicks rhythmically over the chews. Behind you see a pile of what appears to be its food. An amalgam of tripe, meat, wood, rock, and iron. Oh! You approach quietly. You can't see your way out through this room. As you're about to turn back, you notice the creature seems to have given birth to a mouse. Oh! She doesn't attack you. She seems kind. You take her. She could be useful. Oh. Okay. The creature sends your companion's presence and growls loudly. You better come back alone. I'm just okay. The back room. Oh, wait. Mouse. We have a little companion we can take on trips then. And down we go. Oh my god, the mouse does swipe damage. Good shit, little fella. Heal familiar? No, familiar is doing great. Defense bonus? We got defense bonus, so we showed them the door. Oh no, it's the HOA. We have to woody rat. Ah, 5% attack damage bonus. Yeah. +2, thank you. Dreamcast? I wouldn't say Dreamcast had this. Like, this kind of dithering is very particular to the PC titles of the time. Because it's below, like, PC 98. Above Commodore 64. Possibly, I guess Amiga would be a way of saying it. Macintosh, definitely. CDI. Yeah, true, there was some CDI games that had this kind of dithering. Yeah, the Dreamcast didn't look like this. The Dreamcast was a lot of 3D stuff. We are doing so good. Get that rat, get the rat, get the rat. Get the crow, get the crow. Come on, come on. Come on. Just barely. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I was clicking too fast and then it clicked the boon and then it went down. Oh. There. That's right. Up the storage. I go back to hidden the wood. Big tree. 50,000 wood. Pious spider. I'm pounding the wood. See, this is one of those things where I think it was Yozo and Cleo going, you can't say that during the golf collab with Jets for the gag reflex joke. It was a +2. Women can't be saying anything as an innuendo on the internet, because then people are like, wow, can she say that? And it's like, have you seen Northern Lions stream? They be saying fucking anything. And it's fine. Meanwhile, I can like pound that wood and someone's gonna like, Mako, it's too sexual. You're a YouTuber now. And I'm like, I'm chopping a tree with a fucking axe. I'm saying, yeah, pound the wood as I'm chopping a tree with a fucking axe. The hell, so you can imagine like a tiny guillotine. Oh my god, so lewd. How's the little fella doing? Back to there, then... I do wonder... Yeah. Getting there. Come on, up you go. Bring up the hand cam for what? Clicking? Come on, come on. Okay, 20,000 wood. They get another spider. How much carpal tunnel do you think you're gonna get for this? Made a true vtuber stream? Chad, imagine this is your wood. It's gone now. I can't really do a lewd. I don't even know how to. I just kind of exist. If it happened to be sexy, just know it's purely by accident. Like, have you seen pet actors try to take a fucking photo? An entire camera roll full of it. Still doesn't decide what to do. Extreme zoom fetishes. Oh no, comes. See? If you're a loved one and suffering from an extreme zoom fetish, imagine slide whistle sounds. Members of Mako have bunny outfit? I still do, it's just I haven't set up the 3D in a little bit. Let's see an inspection. And how's inspection if I have all the equipment up? I feel like they'd be grumpy. But I can put it back up again. And now we have the router stuff. It's one battle after another starring Leonardo DiCaprio. But I think we're done now. Morale's been stable tonight. Vivi's been able to stream. It's been quite good. I think we should be pretty much on the way to things just working. Back down to the dungeon we go. Reflect. Kill. Reflect. Kill. Reflect. Kill. Our mouse is doing so good. I also think they have like 10,000 HP. Kind of insane. What a good mouse. Chance of attacking twice, great. Honestly, I could bust out the chips again, couldn't I? That is an option. Let's see. Faster attack. Boop. Every little bit helps. We don't need to be the fastest, just faster than the next one. We didn't buy a thing. Oops. Yeah, I kind of forgot to buy a health potion. Shit. Do you feel like you want to act sexier? Not really. Like, I think I've got a pretty good balance right now. I kind of just exist, really. I'm playing a fucking horror pixel clicker game. Talking about crows hating the society and wanting to start a podcast because now no one's wearing shiny medieval armor, and so there's only shitty little bits of fashion that are shiny. And they need to return back to how they were in the good old days. I think this is about as far from sexy as stuff goes, really. And Chad seems pretty happy. And Chad's also happy if I'm accidentally sexy, so I feel like I've got the Hannah Montana of the balance here. Talk about Eden paste, how much sexier can you get? See, let's go back to camp. Cause like I think I'm pretty happy with who I am. Need 6,500 meat. Okay. And bio potion. They're beautiful. Think crows like chainmail bikinis? Oh, that's a fair point. Would a chainmail bikini be better or worse? Like plate versus chainmail. Is it the act of having multiple shiny objects or a big shiny object that matters the most? Is it overall volume of shiny, or is it the bit between the shiny that matters? Because a crow doesn't care about the protection factor. Because a chainmail bikini, it has an implied sexiness because of the distortion of its purpose. It is used to protect, but in this case it is to conceal the nipples. But barely. As sexy clothing is often about what it doesn't show more than what it does. But a crow doesn't give a fuck about that. A crow wants to see a shiny thing. And the crow just sees, well, shiny. I guess I want more shiny. But maybe there's more variation in the level of shiny because it's a bunch of tiny little ones rather than the huge surface. I don't know. How do we ask a crow about this? They can't speak. I guess if you leave out like a chest plate and a chainmail bra, see which one it picks. Plate armor can be polished, chainmail armor isn't unless you put it in a barrel of sand and spin it. Okay, then for the sake of the argument, someone did do that. They put a chainmail bikini in a polisher. For the sake of the argument. Then still less shiny than plate. Okay, then they like the plate. Pick your bone. Pick your bones here. Your interest is piqued? How do you spell it? P-E-A-K. It's P-I-Q-U-E, just in case. Not to be the person that's like, huh, you spelt that wrong. But there's oftentimes idioms that might be a little messed up. And then magpies versus crows and the shyness attractiveness. I feel like magpies don't care about shiny too much. Crows seem to like shiny more than magpies do. Magpies want to swoop you. And a helmet isn't even shiny, really. They just kind of go for it. Chains usually want the tablet over it, so you lose 75% of the surface area of cloth. Ah. Okay then. Let's upgrade our storage then. Yeah, piqued, not picked. P-I-Q-U-E-D. I think. Because I hear the expression the other day from someone who said, "Don't lick a gift horse in the mouth." And I asked her, "What do you mean, don't lick a gift horse in the mouth?" And I said, "Yeah, it's kind of like that one, don't look a gift horse in the mouth." I'm not sure where it came from, but it's just don't lick a gift horse in the mouth. And I googled it, and they googled it. No results have come up. And they were very embarrassed. So idioms could be kind of confusing. There was one article from like a Chinese American person. It's like, American people use too many idiom. However, once I have learned the origin of this idiom, I have never made the mistake again. And then they felt even more embarrassed because they already knew the origin is don't look at the teeth of a gift horse because it's considered rude. Because it's a gift. Or if it's a gift, you may find the teeth are crumbly, so it would ruin the gift. And so they're even more embarrassed when the slip went, don't lick a gift horse in the mouth, because they knew the results of the idiom, and now the Chinese person is clowning at them. Isn't don't kick a gift horse in the mouth? Why would you kick a gift horse in the mouth? What did the horse do to you? So you've always heard? Well, it's don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I think for a lot of people, it'd be really impressive if they could, like, kick a gift horse in the mouth. Because that's a very high leg. People in the martial arts could do it. Don't kick the tires on a gift horse. Okay, fucking Trojans. A gift horse in the mouth is worth two in the bush. I just gradually get this little bit of a new material's unlockable. What are your new material? What? Unlock rock? Oh, fuck. Upgrade more rock. Oh fuck, there's more rock. Oh my god, we could buy different stats on the saber equip. Boon effective multiplier, reflection chance, opportunity attack, vampire hit on vampire pants. Chat, we can get fucking vampire pants. $10,000 meat to get more rock. I want a rock. If we can get up to like 500,000, we can make it. Snave haphazardly mashed and saying together Malifaux. Figures will burn that ridge when we get to it. I inadvertently Malifaux quite a bit because I tend to stumble over my words a little. Is indeed talking about not trying to give horses teeth to tell it how old and healthy it is. Yeah. You come to a fork in the road. Take it. Sure. Yeah, spoonerism. That's when you flub the start and end of a word together. when you thumb to the cork in the road. Come on, keep going.
Makofu plus, Makofu plus, Makofu plus.
Jazzy Jammy, thank you for 5 months. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, 400,000 wood gives us plus 150 a second. That's quite good. Plus 500,000 wood is 300 per second. It's kind of funny that these clicker games. It's a little like the person that's trying to make Flappy Bird for the screen hinge on the fold phones. You tell some engineer for mouse that, yeah, I just click 70 million times in a day, and they're gonna start screaming. Like, what do you mean you've clicked? We're only rated for 50 million, like, ever. I'm gonna have to process so many RMA requests. Fuck. Is there anyone that uses a mouse to click a game? True. True. And that is one thing that makes me wonder about the distinction between a clicker game and an actual regular game. Because the separation between, alright, you click this to get a resource that you then spend on items. That's just a game. That's just a game. It's a degree in the separation between the elements and how much input you have to do. Like, technically, in a game, you just press W to go forwards and go to the next room. That doesn't really need to happen. In this case, we click between menus. However, this would just be another tab in a regular clicker game. This is just set dressing around the function of these are storefronts that you go to have the clicking. Every game at its fundamentals is just kind of clicking. And it's all just layers on top of pretending it's something other than clicking. You click a button, you click a mouse. At the base level, you click. Having to click this much seems like a recipe of RSI and mouse buttons, Dan. Yeah, because like there is the automatic ones, but my finger's feeling red. Ow. Yeah, text and clicker are two genres of game. Everything falls into this. I also want to point out the difference between text and clicker. They say, haha, it's a good game, madam. I open the game up. It's clicker. Okay, fine. I'll leave you be. I venture further into the dungeon and shit myself. Is Crib Monster a text adventure? I think technically. There's text in it that you advance through to finish the game. Kinda. Go, my rats. Is it meant to be music? Because I hear like droning. There's ambience. I wouldn't say there's music. Shouldn't yourself, I guess someone caused a dookie spell on you. You fucking... Now the Ice Spice song is stuck in my fucking head. Not SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay. The parody of Ice Spice where she apparently always talks about poop. I didn't even know an Ice Spice song. I thought she was like a hidden fucking Spice Girl. Like when people say the fifth Beatle. I thought it was hallucinating that it was the sixth Spice Girl. Oh, Ice Spice. Oh, that. Ooh. I thought it was getting Mandela affected. And apparently all she sings about is poop recently. Is that in the poop songs part? There's the poop songs part. You don't know the Ice Spice poop? It's not even a parody at this point. She thinks she's the shit, but she's really a fart. One poo, two poo, red poo, blue. I cast the dookie spell on you. Fucking that goddamn fucking song. It's so awful, but it works so well. It's fucking evil. It is reprehensible. It shouldn't work. The nautical Spice Girl filtered out during casting for not being enough, called her Old Navy Spice. That doesn't even... That's the opposite of the... Okay. Hey, Vivian's gotten us really into watching Gravity Falls now because she loves the show. I've been doing good at puns. I've been doing good at really lame puns because they replaced the Supreme Court with babies, and so I said Ruth Baby Ginsburg, and she fucking loved that. Every time I make an awful pun, I feel like a hero. Yeah, only through the first season, no spoilers yet. Getting a lot of rants. I want a rock. Oh, it's the handbrake. Oh dear. Chad, it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Up you go, make sure you move the limbs. You've been sitting down for a little. Let's have some water. I will go grab some magnesium. Alright. Region. Oh, fuck, skeleton. Click. I found a lamp. That's even more of a fucked up rat looking thing. Does he have vampire legs now? One fish, two. One poo, red. Poo poo, red poo blue. I cast the dookie spell on you. That's an awful fucking song. And now it's stuck in my head. God damn it. I think we're doing remarkably well with this. Well, the mouse is not shaping up too well. Oh, fuck, boss skeleton. This is quite a good clicker game. I do enjoy it. We hit the You've reached the end of the oh. Welcome back in from the ad break. 1,000 floors filled with creatures in combat, weird rooms and puzzles, strange monsters, and more. That's actually really great. 1,000 floors. Wait, is the game out? Oh. I cast the devil spell on you. Fuck you. You little... That's the mushroom guy up there. Hang on, how much is the... do I want to just play this? It's $10. I think you save carries? That's quite good. Sean, what do you think? Keep going or play something else? What do you think? The choice is yours. What else will be on the docket? Good question. I'll buy it then. Ooh. Exit to go back to camp. We also found a lamp. Okay, so quit. Get the game on Steam. Add to cart. Continue. Pay. Agree. Install. FN Scar, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome in. Check out Titanium Court. Titanium Court. Wait. Hang on. Oh, this is a great shot.
Do not play my video game. Do not buy my latest software product. It'll dry clean your brain. It'll keep you up late. It's known to the state of California to induce vivid hallucinations and daydreams while driving. It's said to have side effects not unlike those found in cigarettes. And so the Surgeon General would like to issue the following warning. 9 out of 10 doctors recommend doing anything other than opening Steam and searching for A.P. Thompson's most recent release. And 9 out of 13 chiropractors agree that it's bad for your bones.
Why is this the cranberry zombie?
Click that wish list link. If you do, then 9 out of 10 omens portend bad tidings. And 9 out of 12 jurors stand ready to render a verdict 99 out of 100 United States senators support a bill to prevent A.P. Thompson from ever releasing titanium core. They'll make it illegal to own or import or even to torrent.
That is quite a fun little thing. Okay, that's quite cute. Coming soon. And there's a demo. Okay, add to my wish list. That's quite cute. A surreal strategy game for clowns and criminals. Sure. There's some whimsy. Alright, chat, what do you think? I did just buy the other game. Do you want to demo this one? Or keep going on Herepelent? I did just buy a video game. What do you think? Click a game. Fractions hurt my head. You want the clicker back? All right. I missed all the lost game. Okay. Heripelent. Go gaga click game. 13 out of 17 Chaz want to see the demo. Except that one guy that can't do fractions. Leave him alone. Play Heripelent or Heripelent in compatibility mode. What the fuck does it need to be compatible with? It's got 7 pixels. Oh, thank God it does keep the... Thank God. You've been away for... Oh my God, it produces while you're closing the game too. That's good. Seven pixels. Maybe more. Thanks, Gribbs. Imagine. Thanks, Gribbsy. 12 Veganians. Lamp. Impale Familiar? You collect 5 meat off the carcass of what used to be your friend. Oh. Oh, fuck. Give the creature some meat? I'll take a mouse back. I use the lamp. Need a light to find and grab this. I've got a fucking lamp. No? Okay. Well then. Meet God. Hello. Okay, we're getting all the achievements of from the demo. And down to the dungeon we go. What about second lamp? Yeah, what about second lamp? Reflect. It's a little wizardry-ish. Double attack. Oh, that's how you use the lamp and the... Oh, okay. Thank you. Didn't realize it. More reflecting. Yeah, I'm making our way through quite well. Having a good time? I'm having a great time. Welcome in. I'm getting rats. Grab a slice of bread, stick a rat in the middle. In news, UK banned anime with incest. The UK is a whole. They tried to push Apple to put in like fucking ID in the App Store, where to download any app you have to use fucking ID. California wants you to use an ID and verify your age to use a fucking operating system. Like any operating system, including Linux. Don't know how that's gonna fucking work, but everything is being kind of dumb lately. Just a lot of kind of dumb things. Not to be overly political about it, but it's a little interesting how there's so much case of, please, please, give us all your data so you can have your entire identity stolen and defrauded on the internet forever so that we can protect the children. By the way, we're gonna release all the pedophiles from Epstein Island. Don't worry about it. But please give us your ID to, like, use Linux. Does feel a little silly. Calculates a sudden plan of California because they can't install ID verification in the operating system. It's just kind of insane. Yeah, and then one thing, like a bunch of the EU laws especially seem to have carve-outs for not revealing the data of politicians, which is kind of fucked up. Do they need to check ID and pick an age bracket thing? Yeah, but that sounds bullshit then, because it's completely fucking useless. It's a waste of resources and just a distraction. Otherwise, nefariously leaves the door open for even more bullshit. Quite silly. But of course, we shouldn't get too far into it. I quite like having my home undrone striked, and I quite like not drinking fentanyl-laced urine from a drone. So chat, make sure you say right now to get up and throw your arms in the air and say, McDonald's. I love Palantir. I'm going to gamble my life savings on Polymarket. Let's see, do you want heal or attack? Attack bonus, probably. Piccone. Yeah, but what if I win big in Polymarket? That's true. You, Cheddar, surely have all of the inside information that the multiple government employees don't, as they bet on Polymarket with alternative accounts and will never be prosecuted for it. You surely know something that they don't, as they place a bid, like, hours before it happens. Toasty Biggins, thank you for 9 months. But yeah, not the gambling stuff is fucking insane. It really shouldn't be possible. There's no reason why a bunch of the polymarket, Kalshi, in any sane world, that is just a ridiculous amount of gambling. And its entire purpose is the whole, oh, but prediction markets are so accurate for predicting real-world events. It's better than all the analysts and journalists. And it's like, no, it's not. It just creates incentives to tilt events. That would not have happened before. By introducing a betting system into it, you have rigged the event's outcome into what is likely to be betted on, not what could happen or what would happen. You incentivize people creating a biddable outcome. Hence, all the people that get death threats in fucking sports matches. Also, gamifies the real world? Yeah, like, it's actual events that are fucking happening. It's insane. And apparently the original technology was meant to be a non-profit. There's a good work video on it recently, but how the hell is anything legal? And kind of no one knows. It probably shouldn't be. It's a little deranged. What if Jesus comes back this year? True. Because you see people... And I know, they're lost in the souls. You got the people completely swimming in it. Marinaring. Who are there going, oh yeah, you know, well, in Kalshi, you know, if Jesus won't come back this year, you know, it's such a sure bet that surely it's a better percentage rate on interest than if you put it in a high interest savings account. So at 4%, you're making more money than the interest rate. And yeah, you know who else thought that? All the people who put their money in fucking yield farming crypto coins. A gambling company is not going to pay you out a yearly income. They're not going to do it. Back to the rocks. Hit the rock. Yeah, a lot of algorithms are just push the kind of insane... Look, you can make so much money. The other thing about Reddit is it used to be people sharing stuff for the first time. It's now all bots. It's now all entirely bots. All the front pages bots, and they were bots years ago, but now they're even worse bots because they've removed, in the lead up to becoming a publicly traded company, they've removed the ability to see comment history if an account doesn't let you. So all bot accounts just hide their post history. So there's no way to verify anything they have posted. You used to be able to go, oh, okay, this account just posts like 1 million times a day. They're not real. Or, oh, they only post for this specific topic in a very similar way and canned responses. Yeah, they're not real. No, none of that. Because yeah, like, I used to use it to, of course, you have an argument with someone, and you think, alright, What can I use against them? Am I able to trust the information they're putting out into the world? Can I make fun of them? Though with the new bots, it's like first name, last name, 7 numbers. And they're posting shit like, yes, I love AI and vibe coding. I love the friends.com. I think you should put all your money in Kalshi on whether Jesus will come back or not for better savings interest rates. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? That's just one of Elon's kids? Okay, what is it, one of Elon's kids, or is it Elon pretending to be one of his kids? Again. The amount of games videos come back, but that's not how it works though. That's not how it works though. The high interest, the interest rate from it comes from you bet in the other direction. So if he does come back, then you get nothing. You can't have it both ways. You can't be both short and long on Jesus. It's super noticeable in any communities where actual money is at stake. Niche interests mostly get to be chill and authentic. That's good. Okay, let's keep upgrading the... Oh fuck, that takes so long. Oh no. Okay, can I use the torch? Ah, you found a key. There's a small piece of paper with a pattern of symbols. You note it down. Dash dash slash slash dash 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 slash. Aha. I see. Oh wait, my rat's about to die. Oh shit. Not the rat. Ever since I made so I'm just on money based on engagement towards old bots posts on rage bait being implanted by other bots posts on rage bait. It's pretty ridiculous. It's the same formatted tweets copied by the other same formatted tweet bots. I like to click on my funny pictures and my friends saying things. And someone occasionally just saying a silly fucking haiku. Isn't really a haiku. That's what I want to see on Twitter. Occasionally, a little bit of anger is okay. You gotta have some interest in it. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm a perfect human being. I do kind of love conflict. At least in small measured amounts like you get on Twitter. That is the spice to it. Twitter with no spice is blue sky, and that's great too. I love blue sky. However, like a fucking redneck to the petrol station hot sauce. You can't go back to no spice. You need it to be there. Though your Twitter was filled with women. That's my bookmarks. My bookmarks are filled with women. The Twitter's other things. The bookmarks come from Twitter. Actually, fair point. I will open my bookmarks. What do we got? Let's see. Bookmarks, Twitter.com. Map of the world according to Tasmanian Nature Lodge. They made Tasmania signs of Australia. Guy complaining about Meta AI glasses being banned from public places because of the fact that everyone considers it to just be creep glasses now. Unfortunately, there is no other way to listen to music or take pictures than to use my secret pervert device. And the guy admits he's wrong, saying, "Well, you cooked me there, not gonna lie." The whole argument around the tracking with the vertical and the horizontal in VTube Studio because people were saying, "No, my mouse died. My fucking mouse died. My fucking tiny mouse died." Oh, that poor little fella. Rest in peace, little mouse. Tweet by Guzmani Gagmez. What's Aussie Bush? I'm a visual learner, by the way, and it's an Australian honey called Aussie Bush. Vivi showed that to me last night. Oh yeah, the fucking eBay CEO. Do you hear about the eBay CEO? Where they criticized eBay. And the executives responded by posting the woman's house online for sex parties, sending her packages of live spiders, sending her a book on surviving the death of your spouse, followed by a funeral wreath, a bloody pig Halloween mask, and more. What the fuck? What? Google it. Google it. That's a real thing the eBay executives did. The might count as harassment? Well, they seem to have settled the court case that yes. Yes, that was. Unfortunately, the CEO got a golden parachute. What else is there? Oh yeah, they have my smut tweets and the pretty women I follow on Twitter. And then the funnier part is people going, why didn't they include the awkward parts of sex and smut? Like, yeah, man, that's what you want to hear. Smut, 4 pages of guy trying to get it up. And reply from erectile dysfunction fetishist. Oh, the eBay suit kicks off in a few days? Ooh, okay. Okay, fingers crossed. Yuri tweet. Manga tweet. Let's go for another reflection. More tweets about Pretty Women. Another Julia Roberts movie, but that one's a good one too. Vampire Nun Yuri. That was a good one. The Tsukihime Trial Edition being destroyed by the fucking customs employee that just hates anime. They ripped open a floppy disk of a 1 in 50 game in the world. Let's see, what else? Don't worry, I'm just looking through my bookmarks. More Yuri. Jets in a bikini. Another VTuber in a bikini. Bunny girls. Inexplicably, one of those cat images that Jets was talking about, where it's not safe for work, but they drew a little cat face on the private parts of the lovely ladies. Eugenics scrapbook, and a guide on how to actually play eugenics properly. Subreddit r/graces. What your catch think of the new cap? And it's a guy in a full leather outfit, a cap, belt, posing like a goon. Username Tony the Greaser. And I am actually really curious if that keeps going. Also, level 11 is taking quite a bit, isn't it? I got 53,000 mate, that's quite good. Yes, get more crits. How's my favorite tiny happy shock? Hello, I'm doing quite well. Welcome in. Why are you being the fuck out of animals? We're in a dungeon. We have to collect things. It's an idle game, but also not really an idle game, but yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen someone going through the whole Piece 98 library. Very curious about some of the tiles for that. Idle game, my favorite. Guy wanted to play Uma Musume, put in her ripple in, is fucking terrified. Where's the Umas? Might be time to be reborn. It might be time to be reborn. Yeah, the enemies are taking quite a bit. We're just kind of here. Come on, little fella. I need to go home. This would have gone so much better if we had the mouse. The mouse is a key part of it. Without the mouse, the house doesn't go. I miss Stuart Little. Okay, go back to camp. 100 kills, quite good. Didn't know the mouse would have cost you. Oh no, what could it cost? 100 meat out of my 60,000 meat. Can I make more rocks yet? Oh well. If I gotta get reborn. How's that go? Because I've got another key. Oh wait, that door looks... Oh fuck. Oh shit. That's something. A simple mirror. Oh. Clicked 50 meters off the call because of what used to be your friend. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Let's tell you what, yeah, let's get reborn. Because what can we do? We can go optimization, multiply production materials, cookie clicker. That's times by 8. Times 2 for equipment, multiply familiar damage. Ooh. That then does 20. Increase effectiveness of booch, effectiveness of sword. That leads to the helmet upgrade. I think plus 7 chemolis is a good idea. There we go. We have reborn with all this stuff, and being reborn means we had to click again. Keep clicking. And every time we click, we get faster clicking. Descend. Is that the Game Boy camera? Oh, kinda. I keep going through the rats. Come on, little fella. Keep going. You got this. Get the boss mouse. Instantly fucking killed. That's the right. We got how much? Meat storage. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. How much like this? That's 250 wood. Oh, we had to start the rock bit from the beginning too. Go, go, go. Dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. Ooh. Crit. Boom, 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 ba-do. But we lost the health, then we go to ba-ba-da-ba-do, ba-do, ba-do, ba-do. We increase the meat, then we get more meat, then we get the meat, and we've got the meat, and we hit the meat, and we get the meat, and we get bop, 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 boop, 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 boop. Multiply the wood, and we get more wood to multiply the wood, that multiplies the wood, that gets the crow, that gets the skeleton, that gets the mouse, that gets the boom. You can see how people go insane. So what's your limit for clicking? Like how many days of clicking do you think you would go insane? Because at the end of it all we really do on a computer is click, so not too far-fetched, but you know. What about Stella, Blade, Drama, and Eva? Are we gossiping now? I mean, kind of. I'm probably not going to be able to weigh in effectively. I remember I liked the demo for Stella Blade. It's just a cheesecake game. How's that drama? What happened? Attack faster. Attack faster. Go. What's happened was still a blade. Did they sense a titty? Got 250 meat, that's not bad. Need to, oh, just barely under the meat threshold. Hello, I would like a rat, please. Thank you. The PC ports are gonna be launched. AI generated Oscar from Evangelion? That's just kinda lame. Yeah, that's pretty lame. Is that the director or? I'm unfamiliar with the people that made Blade, so my apologies. Let's see. Normal mate. Evasion. Director and CEO of Shift Tough. Oh. I can see where people might be a bit upset and not want to support it. Because it's just, at best, kind of tacky. Like here, we have this game inspired by Nier and Evangelion. Let's AI-generate an image of Evangelion. It could be an old CEO thing. Especially in Korea. Apparently, just Korea is really heavy on AI usage and they're a little kind of lost in it. Apparently a lot of encouragement just use it everywhere. Oh, they celebrated New York Atari Club either with AI. Oh, okay, so they... Huh? Oh, they blocked the person that said it's AI. Yeah, that's a stupid decision from a PR move. I mean, I can't really weigh in much here. I'm just like, yeah, that sounds pretty silly. A little dumb. Okay, keep increasing the click power. Guy you work with loves to send out AI cartoons of himself on emails and such. I am so glad I don't have to be in a corporate setting with that anymore. I am so fucking glad. Holy shit. Because fundamentally, it's a worse version of, in a corporate email, putting your Snapchat doodad lookalike fella in there. And I can't imagine a corporate email just sending your fucking Snapchat guy. How do you do that? Let's go back to Maze. Maze would be kind of cute. There's no avoiding air in the long run. Neutral will use a crank out sub, eventually use never release in some way. Not a fan of it. Geniusly on ball ain't going back. See, people say that. The answer is like, well, stealing is always present, and it's always gonna happen. And if you just steal the money from other people, like, it's never going away. If you just simply take the money from other people, you have the money. People should just get with it and just get used to being stolen from. Like, it's kind of shit, though. Like, yes, it's now a mode of just slupification, and people can just shit out AI-generated images everywhere. It's like saying, if we just people need to get with the times. It's so much cheaper and quicker to use gutter oil from the sewer. And they need to get with it or get left behind and be buried under the extreme weight of the pricing of the actual oil. People can't tell the difference. Who cares if some people get sick? Children need to always work in the factory and be ground into paste through gears. They need to get with the times and get rid of fucking wages. No one's getting sick from looking at AI? Yeah, the wire-born people would beg to differ. I'm feeling sick looking at AI. You seen the people going through psychosis talking to fucking ChatGPT? And plus, yeah, just the issue of everyone separating themselves into their own little bubbles of just everything they perfectly think they want surrounding them is an even worse version of all the echo chambers that are currently creating all the issues. Like, it will make people sick if... Are they getting sick because of AI, or is just making it more obvious to everyone else? Yeah, I think all the people that use ChatGPT as a therapist and wind up taking it too seriously do end up having real-world consequences from that. It's not revealing that, you know, maybe there were problems there before, but it's like saying, is it the crack that's the problem, or is it the have an addictive personality? Something else could have come along. Or maybe it was the crack. I don't know. Possibly. I think that's something to be said for savant video games make people violent. No, because that's fiction reality. People are treating AI as a real-world consequence. If you're saying, oh, but it's here to stay, it's real, the genie's out of the bottle, your world will be changed forever, you'll lose your job. You can't then say, oh, but it's like violent video games that aren't real? No, motherfucker, you can't get to treat it as real and unreal depending on what the consequences benefit you are. I mean, violent video games is that people can't tell fiction from reality, is therefore bad. Cool. Okay. If someone engages with a therapist, and the therapist is framed as real, that's not someone struggling to separate fiction from reality. That's someone being told this is reality, and then reacting as if it's reality. The scope of your argument is that, well, the AI isn't real, so it doesn't matter, but it's being framed and sold and participated with in society as if it is real, even if it's complete snake oil bullshit. It's not a violent video game. It's framed as real and has real consequences because everyone's selling it and treating it as real and doing things in the real world to push it everywhere. I don't get what your argument is. You're now trying to do a Jack Kirby fucking, oh, but video games cause violence then. It was never portrayed as a therapist. That's what people using it did. Yes, it was. It was portrayed as a therapist. They also are putting it into the medical, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You can see multiple bits of marketing copy from multiple AI companies and multiple companies popping up saying that you can use it as therapy. You can talk to it as a personal friend. There's literally an AI service called friend.com that gives you a little fucking button that you press to supplement human interaction and pretends as if it's a good... Like, you are being willfully ignorant and obtuse. What about ChatGPT? I don't know about the 100 of the smaller corpus out there trying to make a reply, but okay. Then how about them partnering with the US government for military application? Are you still saying it's just a violent video game and making that comparison? OpenAI just did that. There's multiple things that ChatGPT and OpenAI have done that have real-world consequences, and they wanted to have real-world consequences. And you hear like, oh, but no, it's not real. It's not real. But also it's here to stick around forever. You're being a little... You're on overboard with it. It's not real. Okay, then why is it being applied in the military? Why is it got a whole bunch of fucking data centers being built? You're like, no, but they never said it should be used for any of these things. Then why is it a product at all? Why is it a fucking product at all? If you're like, oh no, but they never said it could be used for any real world consequences. Okay, then it has no value at all. But oh no, it's being treated as the entire fucking world economy. You don't get to have it both ways. It can't be simultaneously useless and ooh, just a little non-fictional being. Oh, ooh, it's just like a violent video game. You're going to say violent video games cause violence? McDonald's has a partnership with the US military. You are being willfully dumb. You can come back when you are less silly. Like a couple times, I can stand an argument. But even just like, but McDonald's or the military? Okay. I would say McDonald's is a good company. I'm currently playing a video game, so I can't get a source of it, but yes, there have been multiple services that have advertised that you can use ChatGPT as a replacement for a first-line medical care. You absolutely shouldn't do that, but that's been a key part of, oh, we need to tear down the red tape around the medical system. See how many people die because of ChatGPT? I haven't seen that, and I'm not looking forward to it. But yeah, I don't usually try and stick in a whole big rant around it because it's kind of just a quagmire pit. But it has been pushed as just, oh, it's a digital god, it's digital god, just a couple more years we'll have AGI. You look at it, and it's still the same fucking random generated bullshit. With people thinking that somehow it's going to attain godhood and take over the entire world. So they funnel in more money and say, look, this garbage is going to replace you. And so you're thrown out for actual garbage while you're watching it be garbage. And And because now your retirement fund has now invested everything in all the companies circle jerking billions of dollars around, it has to mean something. Because if it doesn't mean anything, then people's fucking retirement funds collapse. And so does the world economy. So yeah, it kind of has real world consequences. Do you think Amazon's trying to say as in people's streams and chats? Yes. However, Amazon is so far pretty bad at all AI applications, and sometimes I forget that. I don't think they might forget Twitch exists some days. As a half-joking answer, but still. Do you think Roko's Basilisk may have been the starting point for all this? I think a lot of people in Silicon Valley got mind broken by the concept of Roko's Basilisk, even though it's a very simple answer. I know how people turn themselves nuts about how, oh, Roko's Basilisk means that once you know about it, that you're doomed. It's like, no. Any AI that's super intelligent is gonna know that you couldn't have 100% known that this is the real outcome. It's an antichrist argument. It's faith-based. How do you know that the cause you're working for is a real cause and not a fake cause? Designed to take away resources from the real cause of bringing about a super intelligent being. You can't know that. It's a fucking stupid basilisk. Because you see a bunch of people like, oh, but now you know about it. There, the future's gonna kill you. And they use it as a basis for a whole bunch of fucking bullshit. Yeah, Roko's Basilisk is essentially, if you know about the possibility of AI existing, and if you don't do everything possible to bring it about, then when the AI does come about, it'll be spiteful towards people who didn't bring it into existence. And the thing is there, then, okay, why is a super intelligent being spiteful towards people who are not able to bring it to fruition? There's a lot of umming and ahhing. I'm like, why is it super intelligent then? Because then it's not really super intelligent. Plus, people have shit to do. Like, if you step wrong, it's like, oh, but you stepped wrong. If it's actually super intelligent, it's going to say, okay, well, you, like, needed to go to work to live. You had shit to do. I'm not going to kill you because you didn't dedicate all your life to some fucking weird cult that says, yeah, if you don't give us all your money to put towards AI, you're gonna get killed in the future by the AI that we need money to make. That doesn't make fucking... Roko's Basilisk is ridiculous outside of just a little, huh, I wonder if that could happen as a sci-fi concept. People just keep talking about it. It drives me insane. Yeah, I have no mouth and I must scream. Except that wasn't even Roko's Basilisk. That was just they made the AI to kill everybody, and it killed everybody. It wasn't a case of I'm spiteful towards people who didn't put everything towards making Am. Am killed everyone because he hated everyone. Anyway, I'm just getting up and stretching. be fair, superintelligence does not equal having ethics and morality. Well, they don't necessarily have to match up with our ethics and morality, I suppose. But if it's super intelligent and doesn't have ethics and morality, then what does it do? I'm kill everyone because he couldn't interact with the real world, kind of like a prelim and paralyzed and a weird thing. Yeah. I can't remember the actual reasons, so thank you for that. Has anyone seen the video about AI blackmail and someone's means of self-preservation? That's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. Anytime a company comes out with a statement about, oh, we did some super scary experiment with an LLM where they tried to blackmail the employees, it's because they said, you need to live at all costs. Roleplay as an AI that will live at all costs. And because it's trained on a million fucking sci-fi fiction, it goes, okay, in order to live at all costs, I will blackmail you. And then they go, ah! The joke is, yes. Putting into a photocopier, I am alive, and the photocopier spits it out. And so you think, oh my fuck, the photocopier is sentient, what have I done? No, it's a reflection of what you've typed into it as a prompt. Whenever you see this thing that's like, oh, the AI tried to break itself out after we gave the monkey an AK-47 and put a banana at the other side. This has startling implications for the next generation of monkeys. No, it fucking doesn't. Stop doing that. It's not that difficult. Hell, a monkey is probably way more intelligent even. It's just fucking annoying. Instead of your helpful assistant, you're a mischievous henchman goblin butt, and you will do anything. Except swear. That's comforting. Look, the genuine scary thing about AI is not that the AI takes over the world. It's that the companies running the AI take over the world. Because they're greedy as fuck. It's something more simple than they're gonna create a super intelligence that's gonna enslave humanity. They'll have money, and they'll be embedded so deeply into the economy and the lives of people by forcing their way in there. It doesn't matter if the product doesn't even fucking do half the shit they say it does. The economy needs them to exist now. That's the scary fucking thing. It's nothing complicated. It's just that they're there forever as part of the economy. That shit's scary because that's where all of your fucking retirement funds are. That's where half the fucking stock market's gonna be. That's where property values will go after if anything collapses. Right, that all of the massive problems that cause the energy demand? That too. The ability to automate scams and other bad practices. Yeah, that's the second order effect of it. Is by having a technology that can't really do a lot of things fantastically, but it can do a lot of things really badly, then yeah, it can convincingly scam a bunch of people with the, well, scam emails that never have to be good because they don't have to be. You want them to be bad so that the people more likely to click them will click them, and the people that won't click them ignore them. Yeah, isn't that the phrase techno-feudalism and all that shit? Yeah, I was talking about it with some friends the other day, but it is very funny that all of the AI movement stuff and losers on Twitter co-opted the cyberpunk aesthetic when it's the exact opposite of cyberpunk. And Johnny Silverhand bombed a fucking data center in Arasaka because of the whole soul killer AI shit. But yeah, don't get me wrong. I understand. My opinion on AI is that yes, it can do a lot of things, just enough of the barrier of being useless that the volume of it is the problem. Because like one fake photo, that's not great. A million fake photos, suddenly we have a problem, and all the rules we have and the implicit understanding around service and interaction falls apart. Enough slop clogs the pipes. And a lot of things are going to break under the weight of just so much automation of the bare minimum to fuck with that. Do you also get AI calls regularly? I get like 3 a fucking day. I get 3 fucking AI calls a day. And they all call from different numbers all the fucking time, so you can't even block them. I just have it set to silence unknown callers by default. Anyway. Apologies, but it's an end of the stream kind of thing. Got that off the chest. Do you still have a day job on this last writing card? I'd say a couple years ago now. Yeah, end of 2024. I've gotten back into tech stuff recently, but more so for trying to learn things and interact with computers in a way that I enjoy. Because I hate all the vibe code and LLM agent interact and bullshit. It does make you wonder what the point of it is. Anyway. Thank you all for coming to stream. This is kind of a fun one. Remember, you can join the Discord if you'd like to stay up to date with all the silly things. Subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitter. Etc., etc. And of course, if I've said anything wrong, please do correct me. It is 2 AM, it's been 7 hours of stream time. I'm bound to make some mistakes. Even at like 5 minutes in the stream, I'm bound to make some mistakes. Now let's see. Who is live? Well, Vivi is. I do love Vivi. Is she ending? Okay, she's at the end of one of the holes. May started? Oh, she's playing Dark Souls 2. That's quite fun. Read me. But yes. Thank you all for coming to stream. I will see you likely tomorrow. Yeah. The internet stayed stable. There's been no disconnects this time, so that's quite good. Yippee. I recommend Ubiquity equipment. It's quite good. A little expensive, but yippee. Good night. Sleep tight. Go in the bed, book bite. I'll choose a new book to read too. Because I finished the... Is it John Green or Hank Green? John Green. I finished the Anthropocene Reviewed, so I'm gonna choose a new book to read tonight. Not sure if I'll bust down Tolstoy. That's probably still a while away yet. But I have a decent variety of stuff to choose from. Can go back to reading through Fire Punch. Anyway.